Probably looking very similar teams, very similar like match picks, which I am excited to see. And we do have our first map, which surprisingly isn't Haven, isn't Lotus, isn't even Ascent.
Oh.
It's Pearl, which is
Oh.
crazy to see.
That's a first for, well, for me personally, but that's a first. Uniqueness. We love it.
Uniqueness, yes. I mean, Pearl,
awesome.
brilliant map, love it. Loved it before the
definitely.
change, love it even better after the change. And there are so many plays you can pull off on this map, and like it's something new for us because we normally see the Haven, we normally see the Lotus coming back to back with a raise coming out possibly every here and there. A fade, always seen a Sova, always seen an Omen, a lot of the time seeing a Jet. Which
Yeah, you do tend to see it. And it's interesting to see who we get to see out of our amazing teams today within our first match, who it's going to be all Skyline against Ethereum Esports. So I believe, are these two newcomers, have we seen these before? I personally haven't, but have you?
I have not either, but after checking through the teams, I do believe that Ethereum would most likely be coming out on top in this game. Because looking through the teams, we've got a lot of gold and plat players coming from Skyline, which I'm not going to put them down because I know plat and gold, they have some undiscovered potential that they can pull out, because I know a lot, myself even included, have been hard stuck plat, have been hard stuck gold a long time in Valorant. And while we've got Ascent and Immortals from Ethereum, so it's going to be a difficult game for Skyline, but I do still believe that they can pull out the win here.
Yeah, definitely. That's all we want. Obviously, still best of ones like normal, so there's all or nothing realistically. But when it comes to it, it all comes down to the game itself, the comps they run. And like you said before, it would be nice to see some unique comps rather than just the typical Sova, Jet, Omen. Is there any agents you'd like to see in particular?
I'd like to say an Astra. I know Astra is quite favoured on Pearl. Astra's quite a good pick for Pearl. But we do have the picks going out right now. And we have a Reyna, which is surprising.
Yeah, it is actually.
Because, especially coming from Ethereum, because I would expect the Reyna from Skyline, because not being like stereotypical to like ranks or anything, but you see a lot of Reyna players in the gold plat lobbies, because she's like one of those solo queue characters where you play her just to win those games and just play by yourself. She doesn't really have much team fight potential, but like we do have a Reyna coming from Skyline as well, ALW, which I'm not surprised, because like I said, gold plat players, they're gonna be wanting the Reyna. We've got a Jet coming out, which isn't surprising. Jet's strong. She's got the mobility. She's most likely the second pick after a Neon pick, after like just before a Whaley. She is really strong. And then Omen, Cypher, Sky. Like really good team comp, if I'm being honest. You've got good intel with the Sky Dog. Isn't the greatest,
close.
but yeah, we do have a clue. I did see them hovering Astra, which I was excited, getting a bit excited for that one. But then they switched right onto the Clove. Which, same with Reyna. I do find Clove to be similar with Reyna, because they're both very solo push champions where you want to play. Like I find Clove very strong solo queuing, because she's got good team synergy with the smokes, with the stun. Then she's got her own self sustain with the overheal and the C, I'm pretty sure. But I use mouse side buttons, so I can't remember all the actual key buttons.
Yeah, certainly. It's nice to see. And it's like what we were saying, we did want some uniqueness in the comps. Obviously, we still got the Jet, which is not a surprise, but both teams are only rocking two of the same agents, which is weird to see. Normally it's about 3 or 4 that match. There's only like 1 or 2 playmaking and unique picks. So seeing Reyna specifically, like you were saying, being such a selfish agent who thrives in solo queue, you never really see them get too much play in a more professional environment. So it's nice to see, don't get me wrong, but certainly I'd pick. There's no doubt these people are like the fraggers of the team. I'd be really concerned if they don't frag this entire game.
Yeah, 100%. It'd be a very big problem for them if they don't go out and start getting frags, because that's their role. That's what they're there for. They're there to throw the blinds out, push onto site, find the kills, disappear, get the hill, and just play for yourself instead of your team. But I can see her being used as a help out of the team, because she's got the blinds. She can use her what's it called? Her invis to just go out and get quick info on short corners and everything. Just to clear corners, but like personally, she's not as strong in team like competitive teams, because she's like both of us have said, she's selfish. She wants to play for herself and not her team. We do have a Fade,
Definitely,
which isn't surprising. Fade is very strong on Pearl. There are a lot of lineups that you can get that just cover the whole site, because there's like not much space for you to tuck and hide. There are a couple boxes here and there, but like most of the time you won't be able to escape that Fade eye.
yeah, 100%. And as we go into this first round, it's going to be interesting. Obviously, everyone knows this is the most chaotic round of the entire match. Just running in with particularly the Ghost on average, just to try and get as many picks as possible and secure yourself an early round win. And it does seem that ALW are going for a bit of a very fast rush of the B side. If not a single person even thinking about going anywhere else, throwing down the blinds, not getting too much, just throwing pot shots through the smokes with both teams here. As AE do find, Zethos does find a nice headshot with the Ghost onto Reyna. 1 minute 15, they decide to rotate away from B. As losing one of their main fraggers before they can even start a fight is a bit crucial to their progression. And we do see Immortal does get another pick onto Hoskius, losing some of that engage for AWL. ALW, sorry. And we do see a lot of health reductions coming out from AE, with Immortal being very low from that little interaction they just had, being 38 health. Nice pick from Bananas, coming to Zyrox. Immortal gets 1, gets 2, and finishes it off with a nice wallbang, getting the triple kill for the first round and securing the pistol point round.
Absolute wild shot coming from Immortal there.
Yeah, sitting at 13 HP, yeah.
Yeah, sitting at 13 HP, hitting that shot through the box there. Honestly, put me in absolute awe, absolute shock. That it was like, I don't know why you just like click there, but I would do the exact same. I'd have just randomly clicked on that box, and I would have not got that kill somehow. I would have found a way to shoot the box without getting the kill. But it is impressive that they managed to get that kill and secure the round for the team.
Yeah, definitely. Seems ALW are going to go for a bit of an unlucky Bucky shot, walking through the smoke, only get them kicked off. Nice outlaw pick, and Seducing goes to Spectra, and Morpheus finds another in the same smoke off the global side. And they do get another pick, because Zetos gets a nice pick with a Spectra onto 2, and that's a very quick round 2 coming out from AE.
Yeah, I mean, Immortal just sitting in that smoke, playing around the close smoke that they had. Bananas is smoke, just taking out 1, taking out the second. Zenith just playing off of Immortal, off of the queues, finding the shots, taking the getting the damage off of their clover side, as well as Zyrox. Just finding the damage they need to just finish, and then Immortal finishing them off shortly after.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, immediately going for early fights, instant trading back and forth. 4 down on the side of AE already, with a nice double kill coming up from Hoskius as Zyrox finishes off Immortal. with just being Esmeri ready to go and take on 3 of them with the Outlaw. It's not looking the best situation for them as they got very heavily outgunned as they seem to have rushed the box from A. And what is messy is just kind of lurking around mid of the map. They're going rushing straight for the point, getting a very early plant. As he's going to have to try and retake the 1v3. Looking very convincing for round 3 going to AOW. But it's not exactly lost yet. We do see Husky is only sitting at 37 HP, so very low, easily one shot. This is about all the different angles that the rest of the team might be holding. But unfortunately, Inter gets caught out by Komu, and they get taken out with a very quick round win, getting themselves a point on the board nice and early into this game.
Yeah, I mean, AOW played it as if they were on the defender side there. At the start, AE just fully rushed in, losing everyone at the same time, with AOW just sitting, just taking one after another, getting the kills that they need to get the win. Taking out for, I mean, Immortal, I don't know what Immortal was doing. Immortal got the pick, they could have just walked away. They dashed in right in front of Zyrox's hands and just got taken out. It was very, very silly move, very aggressive mistake happening from Immortal there. But it happens. Everyone does it, everyone makes mistakes.
Yeah, definitely. And at the end of the day, these mistakes will allow you to learn. Although unfortunately, Forfin does miss the pick. I believe that was Rainer there. Very unfortunate miss, but he's rushing. Overside does get lit down. He does get a wallbang finished off with the Phantom. Kobe does fire back onto Zeto with a headshot with the Vandal. Even at the score already, 1 minute left on the clock. As they do seem to want to be pushing A site maybe.
Oh, and it might be a B site, actually. They do see.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Trying to push through that mid and all getting taken down by a Phantom from Papanas. Papanas?
Yeah, very interesting. Very clean coming up from Forfin and finishing off, getting another one. Finish off. How on earth do I pronounce that? Apologies to the Omen.
Fidela.
Fidela. Oh yeah, Fidela. We'll go with that. Sound so sorry for that. I am god awful at reading names, but you know, really unfortunate. They met him. AE are just so well at executing these team fights and pushing and holding the correct angles to catch off AWL so often and quickly. And it's good to see that both Rainers are putting the numbers, and poor Omen though is having no fun. Fedel, it can't get much value with the smokes compared to the Rainer blind, as it does force dash out of Mortal. As they get a nice with headshot onto Zyrox coming out from Esmeri. Immortal does find 2. Gets one to Fedi and Kolmu as Cloverside does find back and finishes off Esmeri. Making this a 4 versus 2, so it's looking a bit dire for ALW. As Cloverside just on the other side of the smoke as Immortal is getting ready to peek it. Very aggressive push here.
Get out of my way!
And Cloverside is just sitting there ready and just decides to pop the ult. Knives at the ready to be flung. Hoskins finds a nice headshot on the Panias, but Zeto finishes off Hoskins from a nice, very wide flank. Cloverside is just sitting there ready, does miss all the knives. And that's all knives gone, ultimate completely wasted. 40 seconds on the clock. Now the sides have been swapped. It's almost like AE are now the attackers in this round. First half has been completely turned on its head as Cloverside is being forced to push up on their own.
30 seconds
There's
left.
a nasty flank coming up from Zetos. With the spike banging between them, 20 seconds. It's going to be very aggressive for Cloverside. Gets one, making it a triple of the Forfin, but Zetos is there ready to finish them off. Very close clutch, and Cloverside could have easily taken that round just themselves.
Yeah, it was a very close call. Cloverside almost took that round, like you said. They were able to find the picks. They got onto site, but Zeto with the flank was so valuable for their team, and just was able to just take out the Sky. I can't pronounce that name. I do apologize. And just take out that Sky, take out the spike order, and just secure the win just by sitting, just playing with close side and just playing in and out around that box.
Okay, location
Hold in
revealed
spike.
Clover side thanks to the fade eyes. Forfeit doesn't find any though. A little bit damage on the Forfeit though, losing a bit of shield and losing a bit of health. Not much is really going on there. It's very calm so far, which is weird considering the last 5 rounds have all been very hectic from the get-go. As they do try to use a bit of util, got a nice bit of util coming out from Deadlock as Edwin goes on the flank, does find one. The Immortal pops the knife, goes over the knives, instantly headshots Clover side. Forfeit finds one onto Featherler. As they are rapidly Oscar's is right there and ready, but Esme gets another. Forfeit finishes off Hosk. And that's a very swift round win from AE with the nasty flank coming up from Esmeri.
Very swift indeed. I mean, like you said, every round we've seen so much aggression, but this one we've seen it more a bit laid back, a little bit calm. The players are taking their time. We're actually getting a defense from AE instead of a full-on rush onto into main, into mid. We're not seeing that rush as often. After that first loss, after the rush, it does seem that they have calmed down, set back a bit, and just started thinking, let's play a defense and let's just hold our sights that we have.
Oh, that nice instant headshot coming from Esme for taking off the other side. While the Rain does pop the ult, Omu is getting very aggressive with this. Unfortunately, he does get taken out by him onto Mortal. Taking out the Jet from the equation is really good. Even the playing field, a really quick rush from Esme takes out Zyron point blank, barrel down to the throat. As they do instantly retreat, out comes Fade's ult. He does catch everyone in it as they are point blank in it and forcing out the dogs. Comes out the Deadlock wall, taking up a bit of their attacking space. Kobe gets a nice pick on the Esme. As Papanas is getting there ready, try and peek as they have to make their way around to the spike. Wanting to slowly move up to try and retake a bit of the space, but it does seem they're going for a retreat. But Forfin's there, ready on the flank. Hopefully they will catch up Hosk. Does find Hosk, gets a nice quick headshot. Is ready for the Reina, gets a double onto Komu. Spike is getting planted due to the Omen TP onto A. Very quick, very swift. Bringing to 1v3 and not having a U2 at the ready. Gonna make it a very risky attack. Does find one on Forfin. Though they are full health, does pop the TP. Is then ready, but Zettel's there to finish off the headshot. Here's the TP and does get the defuse. A very good attempt from ALW.
Yeah, very good attempt. I mean, it was a very, there wasn't much they could do. The TP was the best bet they had. They managed to pull it off, they managed to get a spike down, managed to find a pick. Getting a good chunk of that TP back up and running. Getting the pick, getting the plant, and Ricky getting caught out with that TP. I was expecting a TP into the onto the spike into the spoke, or just at his feet to do a fake TP, but he did try on TP and it did not work out as well as probably expected. It is unfortunate for them.
Yeah, certainly. As we're getting quite ahead of this game, gradually nearing the second half of the game, with AE having a nasty lead, and if ALW can't start to build themselves a lead, they'll find themselves at a desperate deficit in terms of points when we swap halves. It seems they wanted to go for an all-out assault onto B though this time. The Forfin is on that very wide flank, you can see them in the attacker spawn already. Meanwhile, the rest of AE do rotate around to B. But it does seem that Kobu is ready and waiting. He does start to join the team, but Knas gets a nice pick onto Fadeler as they do get a spike down. Still going for a very long flank for Forfin as Kobu is ready to react. Cloverside gets one, gets two, but Forfin's there behind him, does take out Komu. Makes a 3 vs 2. Clover gets 2, taking out Zyrox on the flank. Cloverside brings out the ultimate. Does take down Podias for the triple, but Immortal finishes off Cloverside in return. Hosk also fires back on the forward, making this down to a 1 vs 1 for the spike. Forfin with the triple does clear up, bringing us to 7 to 1 with a clutch rotate and a flank.
I mean, that is what Forfin as well as I'm surprised you didn't see Fade on the flank there, because we've seen both Forfin and the Fade on the flank twice now.
Yeah, the Fade was flanking, but then chose to rotate back round to the team to have a bit more of a frontal defense.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you don't always need that double person on the flank. It is always nice, because if one gets taken out, who's expecting them to So like, it is a good idea for a double flank, but at the same time, one is just enough. And as we saw now, it was enough to just take the win for them.
Certainly, as immediately getting right off the race, Forfin does try and get a peek, but instantly is met with multiple of AOW. And this Vaidala does get a nice pick on the Spectre, picking up that Vandal, which is a nice weapon upgrade for them.
I know exactly where you are.
Out comes the Cypher roll. Everyone's location revealed, you cannot hide. AOW are looking for a push onto A side. As Vader is very far back in the back line, potentially keep an eye on the flank, as they know A love their cheeky flank. But it's holding angles here as they are gradually meeting for every angle. We do see Papanas is coming up behind them gradually. Is going to be met with Cloverside, but does lose the gunfight, does pop ult. And also gets a nice headshot with the operator onto Fader. Esme gets a nice shot on Komu. Guys get fires back on the Cloverside. Esme gets another pick onto Hosk, making it a 2 vs 1. Unfortunately, the op is there and ready. Shoots Zyrox through the chest, bringing the score to 8 to 1. And it's getting a bit too desperate for my liking for ALW.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, it does not look like a game that ALW will be able to win here, unfortunately. But they still have a half of the game left to pull it back, to get the wins. All they need is a couple rounds in this first half. Then they're like, after that first one, they just need like 1 or 2 more, and they should be good to win the game. Or be in a better position to win the game.
But they've had a nasty lead, and this is what you hate to see. When a team has an incredible lead in the first half, it is so much more likely they are going to take the game. But when it goes to even scoring in the first half, it's anyone's match. But unfortunately, it's not gone the way of ALW, as they seem very split out, as they wanted to go for an attack onto B side. But unfortunately, Komu on the flank does get caught out by Forfin once again, make us 4 vs 5 already. It's not what you like to see. Forfin's still holding a bit of a wide angle just in case there's a rotate, along with Papanas. But Cloverside does take a nicely pick onto Esmezi and does take them down, but Immortal's there with a wallbang on the Cloverside with the operator, which you love to see. Bring us a 4-3 now on either side. Another op pick coming off Hosk. Can he find a third? They do manage to pick up. And that's a triple from Immortal onto Zyrox. And Zetor is taking a very heavy rush. Does find Fader as they lose the gunfight. God, Immortal's the threat.
Make their fear your weapon.
Immortal has been a threat this game with that operator. He's picked it up. And he's just been taking that one after another, getting a triple kill over the operator. So good. So like playing the correct angles around the smokes, around the corners, just to get the picks, which has been worth every single time. Managing to take down the picks, shut off the push, shut off the into that AOW have been able to get, and just take it all and just throw out the window, get the kill off the kill, and helping the team just win the game.
Yeah, 100%.
Win the game, win the round.
Oh, a nice pick on from Komu, instantly taking down Esmezi. Don't like to see losing Arena this early into the game. Round, gets the death round to the skyline. Instant flick onto Zeto though, taking down Horse, but looks like it's a nice wallbang with the Marshal onto Zetos. Just but losing the gunfight to Papanaz as Cloverside goes down. Forfin dead and follow up onto Fader. Komi gets another pick onto Immortal. Zyrox takes down Papanas, and it's just Forfin in the 2 vs 1 as they are swiftly making their way down to B, getting the spike planted. looking very risky here for Wolvesden, but they do have the ultimate ready. And with it being close to swapping sides, I don't see too much harm in getting it out and using it. You might as well. There's no point in letting your ult go to waste. As we do see neither Komu or Zyrox have ults at the ready, and there's only a small chance they'll have them ready for the next round, for the final round of the half. But unfortunately Komu's there ready with a Phantom, headshot on the forfeit, and they finally get themselves another round.
Last round
Only took them 6
switch.
rounds later, but no time like the present.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many rounds it takes them to get a round, as long as they get around before the final round, before they lose. Like all they need, like I said, all they need is a couple to get a lead back, and as soon as they get that lead back, they are in a winning position.
Yeah,
because
100%.
like you said, when the match is like evenish, around like halfway through the game, it is very like hard to decide who's gonna win. But like as we have right now, it's very like in the hands of a getting a double pick with the double up setup.
Double up is so deadly. As out comes the Wolf, gets taken down by Immortal's knives as they go for very aggressive push, gets a nice pick on the Hoff, and that's very quick headshot. Does get overconfident and gets finished off by Fadeler, but Putmanas goes in, gets a nice headshot to Zyrox as they do. Someone gets caught by the deadlock trap. Oh, Fadeler, nothing he can do. Solo ulted by the deadlock. There's no way of escaping it. As we now swap halves, as AE have a lead, 10-2. It's looking undesirable right now.
Yeah, it looks absolutely unwinnable for AOW, but it's never unwinnable until the last round.
Yeah, we have seen incredible comebacks in this tournament, from being at the bottom of the barrel, bringing them all the way themselves back up. So it's never over, because it may just be that AOW are a defense-heavy team. Maybe they thrive better on defense, and maybe AE are just not as good at attacking. We never know.
We have seen this time to time before where teams haven't been as strong on the defense, as strong on the attack, and then gone crazy on the defense, and the other way around. I mean, it is going to be hard for ALW because they're going to need to win several games in a row just to keep a lead here, to try and get a win, where AE just needs 3 rounds to take the win.
Certainly, but a nice opening pick for Komu. Getting 5 back onto Immortal, finds another one onto Hoffs, and then immediately getting a very swift plant. Zyrox panic shooting a little bit, gets an Immortal with a triple kill now with the Ghost equipped. Cloverside being left at 36 HP though. Nice wallbang coming up from Fader onto Zeto. Esme takes down Cloverside, Puppinas finishes off Fadeler. Bringing the score to 11-2 with 1 point off match point now. It's getting a bit too risky for AL, and they cannot be going for these overly aggressive pushes now, as it's getting too close for comfort to where the match may be over before we know it.
Yeah, I mean, the Reyna had a very good first pick, was almost able to get out, but unfortunately was picked off by Immortal. Immortal has been an absolute demon this game, just being around everywhere, just taking out kill after kill, getting the picks they need to secure the round. It's going to be very unfortunate for ALW here because now AE are in the upper hand, they have the better guns.
But instantly goes straight into the action again. Immortal finds the Bucky, takes down Cloverside as they are making a very swift push on the B side. Zettel takes a nice wallbang headshot with the Guardian on to Fadeler. As Komu is making a very swift, very tight angle. Just find a nice headshot on the side. Forfeit gets 1, gets 2, and a very swift triple kill onto Husk, bringing them to match point in our first game of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. It was the round was in the hands of AE there. They managed to get AOW were able to get Puppinas. But they were able to get the pick, but unable to get the round because AE just had that rush. They were on site in seconds. Cloverside was unfortunately taken out so early, trying to get a pick off the Ghost, missing all the shots, then dashing into a corner, which is very unfortunate, and just getting picked out, and then right after.
We do see a nice trade coming through. Forfeit finishing off Komu. as unfortunately Zetto does get taken out by Cloverside at the very start of the round, but they've made themselves quite comfortably onto A site with no contention. We do see Cloverside though going for a very long, quiet flank, as Fatal does find a nice headshot onto Immortal. Do get spike planted, but they are completely unaware of Cloverside's map-wide flank. And they need to change the angle, they need to turn around. But Panas gets a nice pick up the Fataler. Cloverside gets one, does find both on Esme and Forfeit. Bring us to a 4 versus 1, but he get a quadra kill onto Papanas with an amazing flank. And yeah, will get themselves another point onto the board. But they cannot drop a single map point now, being the AAR unmatched point.
Yeah, I mean, absolute stress comes from ALW here, because they are on the one round away from taking the loss here, which is very stressful, because knowing that you are 1 win away, you need to like lock in, you need to get that win, you need to get the rounds as fast as possible and find the fix and crush the eco from the other team, which Cloverside did it brilliantly there with the flank, managing to find 4 picks there, which was absolutely beautiful. I'm surprised
this is a nice spot.
I mean, that's the problem with having that a deadlock as your sentinel for the flank. Because you're not going to find that info until they make a noise within the sector. So
Missed
it's
opportunity
much harder
to hit, though. Unfortunate for Komu. He almost gone down as a nice headshot though with the Guardian onto Papanas. Cloverside going for a bit of a flank though, does get taken out by Forfeit, who's ready and waiting. Komu finds Esme, but Immortal and Zesso are there to buy back on Komu and Hosk, bringing us down to a 4. And oh no, poor Fade has been hit by another deadlock ultimate, being pulled to their death, nothing they can do. And that is game 1 to Ethereum Esports, 13-3.
Yeah, that was a very unfortunate round for ALW there. Round game. They're unable to get the win. They played really well. They managed to do a lot better than most teams that we've seen, and it wasn't like it was an absolute slammer, but the round seemed to have gone for quite a long time, and it felt like a longer match than most slammers that we've seen. We've seen a lot of slammers where like the game's over and like I'm like that's finished, but like this game it felt like it took quite a while for the game to end there.
It certainly did, didn't it?
It was a really good match from both the teams. Skyline played it really well, but it wasn't as well as Ethereal, unfortunately. Hopefully
yeah, they were playing out their
minds
that round.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, both teams played really well. Both Jets on the teams were 100% the MVPs. Played it really well, managed to find the picks that they needed, and just get the rounds that like find them secure the rounds. Hopefully
yeah, personally, Forfeit was my MVP.
Forfeit did play really well.
Forfeit's flanks
very strong.
were incredible, and was some of the defining plays that won him so many rounds on ALW's attack.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Forfeit was one of the main players for the team. Managed to find so many flanks, so much value in the flanks as well. But like I said, with Deadlock isn't my favourite for the attacking, because the sensors don't get alerted until there's noise within the sensor. So unfortunately Skyline were not able to take that win. Hopefully we do see them next week, because we have more invitationals for next week.
That we do. But when it comes down to it now one team moves on. Unfortunately, one team is now out. How do you think they're feeling? How do you think Ethereum Esports are now going? Will be going to their next batch shortly. How do you think they're gonna have? I'm surely their spirits are high after winning their first game so convincingly.
After winning the game, like 100%. They've got the win. They managed to get a 13-3, I believe it was.
Yes, 13-3.
Get an absolute slammer of a win. They're gonna have the high spirits. They're gonna be excited and energetic for the next game they play. And I do believe they might have a good chance of winning, depending on who they're playing into. But I mean, it's always situational, because sometimes people play in better maps, sometimes people have better comps than the other team, and it's always different differentiates, is that the correct word I'm looking for, between players, how they play, the maps they play on, as well as their skill level and knowledge of the game and how other characters work.
Yeah, most certainly. As now Ephraim will be moving on into their bracket, and they will be against Oak Vice, who got a nice quick ticket into the next round after a nice win. So wish them luck in their future game, and maybe we'll get to see them later tonight, possibly in the monthly. Would be nice to see some of our winners and our MVPs there. But in general, I'm quite pleased with that first game. I think nice to have a bit of a banger to start off the stream, you know?
Yeah, pretty big banger to start the stream. And we do have the next match. We don't know who we are having them play against, but we have E-Wave Main playing into either Raku's Foren or Cocos.
Okay.
We're just waiting on the deciding match for that. But while we wait, we will shoot to a short break, and we'll see you after the break.
Had 38 health. Nice pick. Bananas coming in Zyra. Immortal.
Impressive that they managed to get that kill and secure the round for the team.
Yeah, definitely. These ALW are going to go for a bit of an unlucky lucky shot coming walking through the smoke. Only get the booty kicked off. Nice outlaw pick introducing the smoke. Only get the booty kicked off. Nice outlaw pick introducing the Spectra. Immortal finds another in the same smoke. Off the Clover side. And it's
Immortal finishing them off shortly after.
yeah, most definitely. Well, immediately going for very low, easily one shot. This is about all the different angles that the rest of the team might be holding. But unfortunately, Inns missed the pick. I believe that was Reyna there. Very unfortunate miss, but it's rushing. Clover side just getting lit down.
And it might be a B-side actually. They do see.
One enemy remaining.
Just on the other side of the smoke, as Immortal is getting ready to peek it. Very aggressive push here.
Get out of my way.
And Clover side is just sitting there ready, and it just decides to pop the ult. Knives at the ready, ready to be flung. Huskers find their own.
30 seconds
There's
left.
that nasty flank coming out from Zetos. With the spike banging between them, 20 seconds. It's going to be very aggressive. But Clover side trying to use a bit of util. Nice bit of util coming out. Deadlock. As Anthony goes on the flank, does find one. The Immortal pops the night. Oh, goes instantly headshots Clover side. Forfin finds one onto Fedler. As they are rapidly Oscar is ready. Does pop the ult. Omu is getting very aggressive with this. Space, but it does seem they're going for a retreat. But Forfin's there, ready on the flank. Hopefully they will catch up Hosk. Does find Hosk, gets a nice quick headshot. Which is ready to at the ready. Gonna make it a very risky attack. Silence. Does find one on Forfin. Does find one on Forfin. Though they are full health, does pop the TP. Is then ready onto Fadela as they do get a spike down. Still going for a very long flank for Forfin as Komi is ready to react. Cloverside brings out the ultimate. He doesn't pick up Podias for the triple, but Immortal finishes off Cloverside in return. Hosk also fires back on the Forfin, making this one down to a 1 versus 1 for the spike.
One is just enough, and as we saw now, it was enough to just take the win for them.
Certainly, as immediately getting right off the cheeky flank. But there's holding angles here as they are gradually meeting for every angle. We do see Papyrus is coming up behind them gradually. Is going to be met with Cloverside, but does lose the gunfight. Does pop ult. Immortal gets a nice headshot with the operator onto Phaser. Everybody gets a nice shot on Komu. Nice get fires back by another op pick coming off Hosk. Can he find a third? They do manage to pick up.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
But that's a triple from Immortal onto Zyrox. And Zetor is taking a very heavy rush. Don't like to see losing your Reina this early into the game. Round, gets the desperate out to the skyline. Instant flick onto Zeto though. Round, gets the desperate out to the skyline. Instant flick onto Zeto though, taking down Haas, but close like it's a nice wallbang with the Marshall onto Zetos. Just put loose and gun wallbang with the Marshall onto Zetos. Just put loose and gunfight to Papanans as Clover side goes down. Fourth instead and follow up onto Fader. Komu gets another pick onto him. Komu or Zyrox have ults at the ready, and there's only a small chance they'll have him ready for the next round, for the final round of the half. But
halfway through the game, it is very like hard to decide who's gonna win. But like as we have right now,
double up is so deadly. As out comes the Wolf, gets taken down by Immortal's knife. They go for very aggressive push, gets a nice pick on the Hawk, and that's very quick head.
Hard for ALW because they're gonna need to win several games in a row just to keep a lead here to try and get a win. Where AE just needs 3.
Opening pick for Komu, getting fired back onto Immortal, finds another one onto Hawks, and they're immediately getting a very swift plant. Zyrox panic shooting a little bit, gets a triple kill now with the ghost equipped. Clover side being left at 36 HP though. A nice wallbang coming up from Fader onto Zeto. Esme takes down Clover.
Now AE are in the upper hand, they have the better gun.
But instantly goes straight into the action, swift push onto B side. Zeto takes a nice wallbang headshot with the Guardian on to Fader. As Komu is making a very swift, very tight angle. It's a nice wallbang headshot with the Guardian on to Fader. As Komu is making a very swift, very tight angle. Just find a nice headshot on the person, I suppose. Fourth, he gets
dashing into a corner, which is very unfortunate, and just getting picked out, and then just leaving the site right after.
And they need to change the angle, they need to turn around. But Panas gets a nice pick on the Fader. Close side gets one, does find both on Esme and Fourth. It brings us to a missed opportunity on the pick. So, unfortunate for Komu. He's always gone down. Esme, Guardian onto Papanas. Close side goes for a bit of a flank though, does get taken out by Forfeit who's ready and waiting. Komu finds Esme, but Immortal and Zeto are there to fire back on Komu and Hosk, bringing us down to a Forfeit, and poor Fader's been hit by another Deadlock ultimate, being pulled to their death. With Immortal being very low from that little interaction they just had, being 38 health. Nice pick from Bananas, coming in Zyrox. Immortal
impressive that they managed to get that kill and secure the round for the team.
Yeah, definitely. Seems ALW are going to go for a bit of a but an unlucky Bucky shot walking through the smoke. Only get the Misty kicked off. Nice outlaw pick from Seducing going to smoke. Only get the Misty kicked off. Nice outlaw pick from Seducing going to Spectra. Immortal finds another in the same smoke off the Clover side. And it's
Immortal finishes him off shortly after.
Yeah, most definitely. There's immediately going to very low, easily one shot. This is about all the different angles that the rest of the team might be holding. But unfortunately, Ints missed the pick. I believe that was Reina there. Very unfortunate miss, but he's rushing. Clover side just getting lit down.
And it might be a B-side pick, actually. Maybe
One enemy remaining.
Just on the other side of the smoke as Immortal is getting ready to peek it. Very aggressive push here.
Get out of my way.
Clover side is just sitting there ready and it just decides to pop the ult. Knives at the ready to be flung. Huskers find their own.
30 seconds
There's
left.
a nasty flank coming up from Zetos. With the spike banging between them, 20 seconds. It's going to be very aggressive. But Clover side trying to use a bit of util. But nice bit of util coming out. Deadlock as Esme goes on the flank. Does find one. The Immortal pops the knife. Oh, goes instantly headshots Clover side. Forfeit finds one on Fedler. They are rapidly walking up. Oscar's ready, but does pop the ult. Omu is getting very aggressive with this. The space, but it does seem they're going for a retreat. But Forfin's there ready on the flank. Hopefully they will catch up Hosk. Does find Hosk, gets a nice quick headshot. Which is ready to at the ready. To make it a very risky attack. Does find one on 4th. Does find one on the 4th in. Lodi at full health, does pop the TP. Is then ready to go to Fadeler as they do get a spike down. Still going for a very long flank for 4th in as Komi is ready to react. Cloverside brings out the ultimate, does take down Podias for the triple, but Immortal finishes off Cloverside in return. Hosk also fires back on the forward, making it down to a 1 versus 1 for the spike.
One is just enough, and as we saw now, it was enough to just take it the win for win.
Certainly, as immediately getting right off the cheeky flank. But there's holding angles here as they are gradually meeting for every angle. We do see Papyrus is coming up behind them gradually. Is going to be met with Cloverside, but does lose the gunfight. Does pop ult. Immortal gets a nice headshot with the operator onto Phaser. Everybody gets a nice shot on Komu. Guys get fires back by another op pick coming off Hosk. Can he find a third? They do manage to pick up.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
That's a triple from Immortal onto Zyrox. And Zetor is taking a very heavy rush. Don't like to see losing Arena this early into the game. Round, gets the death round to the Skyblind. Instant flick onto Zeto though. Round, gets the death round to the Skyblind. Instant flick onto Zeto though, taking down Hosk. But close like it's a nice wall wreck with the Marshall onto Zetos. Just put loose in the gun wall wreck with the Marshall onto Zetos. Just put loose in the gunfights in Papanaz as the side.
Got this right. Fury gets Roina.
Hello everybody and welcome back from our short break while we were getting your next match ready for today. Coming off that amazing banger we had earlier, we now are going against Koku's and Wave Main, two of our previous winners. Koku specifically coming off a very good, nice match 1 where they won 13-5. So they're coming off a nice, confident win. And what do you think, CJ, as we move on to our second game of the day?
Really excited and really interesting. I mean, we do have Pearl again, which isn't exciting to have it twice in a row, but it's better than having 5 Lotus maps in a row.
It's better than having Lotus every single game. Yeah, we don't like Lotus. Lotus,
I mean, we love Lotus.
There's nothing wrong with Lotus. It's a good map, but when you see it for like 10 games in a row, it's a bit boring. I don't want Pearl all day today, but it's not Lotus, so anything but.
I mean, anything but Breeze, bro. Let's look at a Breeze map. I don't like Breeze.
Yeah.
Terrible
you know what?
map.
Send them to Icebox.
Hey!
Torture them.
I will not hear Icebox slander. Icebox is a great map. I love Icebox.
Send them to Purgatory. That's what I'd call
Whoa.
Icebox. Icebox is the equivalent of Purgatory in Valorant. That's what
it's not. It's the opposite. Purgatory is like hell, lava. Icebox is ice. Very different.
You know what they say when hell freezes over.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Okay, so now we're going into the roster select. We got, is that 2 Astras, KO, Chamber. Now,
we don't have an Omen.
Now, we remember what happened last time we saw a Chamber when we were last on here together.
Oh.
It did not go well.
Yeah, but that was Lotus. We've got Pearl. Pearl's a great map for Chamber.
Good point. It might be better this time round. We're seeing some interesting hovers here though. Obviously the interlock on the Chamber, but we do see a Vice. We've only seen one of them last month, I believe.
Vice? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we saw like a singular one, so...
I mean, Vice is a very rare pick. She's very strong, but like, there are a lot stronger Sentinels.
There are better options, but then again, if somebody likes playing Vice, hell, let them play Vice. They'll enjoy it.
Still really strong. She's got a good flash. She's got a good wall. She's got good sight control. But like, you could just play someone like Killjoy, who's got a lot better sight control and a better ult.
Yeah, we do see the Phoenix and Astra lock for EWM or Koku. do lock the Astrojet, Fade, KO. Okay. Looking at the hovers here, whose comp would you say you prefer right now?
I much prefer Koku.
Koku,
I
yeah, well,
mean,
with that chamber and defense, because Koku's have picked side and they've chosen to defend first.
They are on the defense, so chamber on the defense first is so much better than chamber on the attack first, because you can sit in B site, you can just hold that angle, stop that push from happening, and it's really strong. I mean, Astra from both sides, I love it. Astra is so strong, probably best smoker in the game, period. Like regardless of anything. But
having that global ability to smoke is what sets her apart from other smoker champions.
I mean, a lot of other champions have decent range in their smokes. Omen's got a very similar size smoke. You can go more or less anywhere. It's just Astra's so versatile and just dependent on those stars. You need to know when to use them, what ability you want to use on them, and just how you want to play it out. She's very hard champ to learn, very hard champ to play, but a very strong champ.
Yeah, definitely, but the comps are quite well rounded. We'll say Wavemain are definitely looking more clashy type. They're wanting to fight early, they're wanting to fight fairly close to quarters, in comparison to Koku, who seem to want to have focus on control. KO is great at holding, and same with Fade. They're great at preventing pushes. Chambers obviously got an insane long line of sight and that quick TP ability. So they've gone for very different approaches here. One much more focused on aggression, one looking way more to control the map. So it'll be interesting to see how they play this out, as we are going to Pearl again. We all love a bit of Pearl, nice change of pace like you said. So it will be interesting to see how each team uses their comp, both coming off wins here. So they're surely feeling confident.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're feeling confident. Both these teams are really strong. I mean, we've got Phoenix. Phoenix, we'd love to see.
Yeah, we do like a cheeky Phoenix.
Simple champ to learn, but pretty high. Like you can do much better. Like with tech and different, like the use of his abilities. And if he's grabbing those ult orbs, if he's grabbing the kills, just like getting the ults for round after round will be so valuable for the info, for the to get onto site, and just especially push out on B site, as it's gonna be hard push for B site. You might have to ban an Astra smoke or two just to stop the chamber from having sight onto you guys. So having to ban an Astra smoke possibly for that B site push if they try to push the B site.
Yeah, definitely.
But most likely they're going to be looking towards A, they're going to be looking towards mid for those kind of pushes, because it's going to be so much easier to push that than a man with a sniper with a TP.
As we're now moving into round 1 of game 2 today, Goku versus Wavemain. Goku looking for hard defense first, everyone picking up their ghost, everyone's ready for this first round brawl that we all love and know. It all just comes down to individual gunplay. Yeah, the first round brawl, it's like a tradition. All teams just go for each other's throats and just try and team wipe and get that credit lead to start the game off. As it's what allows you to snowball.
I mean, it is. I mean, as soon as you get the kills, as soon as you get the round, you're almost guaranteed to win the second round.
Yeah, definitely. And we're starting to see a bit of this Astra value. It seems to go. Wavemain are wanting to go for an A push, but they do have Hestel on the flank, looking for the chamber though. Segbaka does decide to return back to B site, as they do keep hold of the flank, but they'll go for a very 4-man push. Sorry, 3-man, as Sealeaf is holding mid angle, preventing anyone from going for a bit of a wide flank onto them. So you've got a lot of cover this time round, but they're playing it very slow. Minute on the clock, as it is gradually ticking down. But the majority of Koku have now moved round to A site, leaving just Shinto on B site alone. And as a Dastardly duo here make their way through mid, seems they're wanting to try and find Skylux, who's also holding mid here. But they've all gone for a very hard rotate B side. Koku. Nice headshot coming in from Sorry, and Skylux gets another onto Hestia. That's a double kill. Unfortunately gets fouled out by Fetbusi. and gets taken down, but the plant is going down to Wave Main.
Spike
Unfortunate
planted.
miss on the wallbang from Sorry, as Spike does get planted. Having all the angle advantage, Fabsy gets a nice pick
player
onto
standing.
Zozmi. Sorry gets another. Sorry, what? Okay. R6 gets a nice pick, and that's a triple kill for Sorry,
Button.
opening up the
Same
first game over to Koku.
Yeah, I mean, E-Wave played that really well. They managed to get the spike down. They managed to fan the picks. Fabis there with catching Sky with the smokes out, trying to get the smokes down, but unable to get anything out of the round. Unfortunately, E-Wave losing it. It going into the hands of KOK, and now puts especially the chamber in really good hands here, sitting with the Marshall with that sniper on the long angles, very strong.
As Wolvesden having to go for another pistol round. Unfortunate miss for Saka, having to use the recall to get out to save her life. Scarlet's going for a cheeky wallbang, but unfortunately doesn't find anything with the Bulldog, but a nice headshot wallbang coming from Fabs with the Sheriff, taking down Saka early on in this round. The Sky is holding an aggressive angle, waiting for them to peek. But unfortunately, Sum does spray and pray a little bit too early, forcing Hestia to back up. So yeah, now just holding the multiple flanks here. And we do see Kaiser far back onto the B site, as ASAP seems to be looking like the target again for Wavemade once again. Out comes the blind, unfortunately misses it. Yes, it takes a bit of damage onto Sorry. Shinto gets a nice headshot on Skylark, but Sorry flies back to the Bulldog, takes down Frost. 26 HP though, and Plant is going down.
Spike planted.
Out comes the sticky grenade. Unfortunately, Hestia gets a nice headshot on the Sun. Like still going to 2 versus 4. Unfortunate miss though. Sorin takes down Shinto though. Hestia fires back, finishing them off. Sorin brings us to a 1 versus 3. This Kaiser is holding a very aggressive angle, but not the right side of the angle, and gets taken down by Hestia for their first round win. Nice triple kill with the Bulldog. It's looking back and forth so far.
Here's a very back and forth map. E-Wave managing
Yeah.
to clutch it, yet again getting the spike down. I mean, I'm glad that they're not trying to do any funny B pushes here, because, like I said, B, difficult thing to push. So they want to look at that A, and it does seem KOK do understand that they need to focus more defense on A than B, which, as we see here, with 4 people sitting on A. I mean, E-Wave played that really well. The fawns from the fawns coming out, stopping Kaiser from being able to move, be able to do anything. Managed to lock them down and secure the win.
Yeah, so we like to see using their utils to their advantage. Shinto makes a very aggressive push out, as Sum's forced to sit on the other side of the Astra blinds, as they do use their grenade for a little bit of recon here, to see if anyone's lurking. But they do decide just to back off, as it seems Wavemane are wanting to go for a rotate round to B side for the first go of this game, but Sorin is slowly making their flank along with their Skylarks. Unfortunately, it's coming out from some though, while the team is blinded. Takes a little bit of damage for it in return. And that comes the healing from Phoenix. Down with the blind, but unfortunately he walks straight past some. He gets taken down by the Sheriff. Sucker gets a sniper pistol pick with their own personal pistol onto Frost. The Shinto does find a nice double onto Some and Saka, taking them both down, getting a nice plant once again. As the Vice's traps do go down, the pawns are everywhere.
One enemy remaining.
Skylux does get a nice pick on the Hestia, but Fabs and Shinto gets a nice 2 kills for themselves. And we've been left in a 1 versus 2. Shinto gets a nice triple kill to wrap up the 3rd round for Wavemane.
Yeah, E-Wave managing to just play that really well, playing through mid, playing through B main, stopping the chamber from there to hold the long angles, pushing through mid lane, pushing through mid into B, stopping the chamber from there to hold the sites, distracting him, allowing the rest of the team to push onto site through main, clear out what they need to clear, and just planting and taking the site for their own.
Yeah, 100%, and it's really well played so far. And it seems Wolvesden are going for a bit more of a split approach. And they do need to spike down in spawn, as Hestia finds a nice pick on the sucker, who went for a bit of a risky play onto B side, leaving it exposed. As Shinto's holding quite an aggressive angle as they're trying to keep control of mid. Well, we do see both Kaiser and Som also holding mid from a different angle. Scarlux does unfortunate miss. They're definitely playing a lot slower this time though. You do see Fabs going for some Astra plays here, potting down their smokes across the rest of the map. Down comes the dogs from Frost. Unfortunately does not find anything. There goes the Astra proc. Down comes their smoke as they are now rotating around to B side very quickly. Fabs gets a nice pick the Kaiser. Got some fires back on the Shinto, gets one, gets two on the Frost. Gets a sorry, not a triple game. Let's get rid of the Phoenix Soul, but it's taken down by Hestia in return. Bring us down to a 2 versus 3.
There.
Spike is now finally going down. Skylark does get a fine pick onto Sea Leaf, but Fabsy fires back, taking down Skylark. It brings us to a 1 versus 2. Sorry against Hestia and Fabs. They're both holding quite long angles. Hestia's sitting there at 30 HP though. Does get found, does get spotted by the corner of the eye, gets a no switch headshot, leaving them on 70 HP though. Fabs is going for a long rotate. Does spot them on top of the spike. Fortunately, decides to peek the wrong corner, and Fabs is there ready for a nice triple kill, taking another round.
I mean, Fabs has been playing this brilliantly. Playing really well with the util, getting the smokes, getting the stuns, as well as just finding the off picks. Getting the refrag for the team, losing one but getting one back. Just grabbing those kills, getting the refrags is so valuable for them, because it allows them to just keep on securing the site, keep hold of that site, and just wait for them to wait for KOK to push them, and just taking them out one by one.
Yeah, definitely, it's what you want to see, but it seems to go back to their roots now, rather than slow pace. They're going full rush onto A side. All the util was going out. Unfortunately, Z-Leaf is able to take down Soren with a nasty wallbang. Taking away some of that util so early is vital for Wave main as they do go to start planting the spike. Skylark's holding a bit of a long angle though, not knowing which everyone is pushing down that same spot. KO Granny does come out, but does not cancel anything and forces it back off a little bit though. Spike does get planted, but Saki gets a nice pick up Sea-Leaf, gets a triple now onto Frost. As they are just currently sitting in the smoke, Spike's going for a defuse, but out comes the Visol, forcing to hinder their primary weapons. But it seems Sun is able to get a nice headshot onto Fabs, and Kaiser's there, the finish of Hestia, getting Koku a nice win on the board.
Yeah, I mean, absolute brilliant retake happening from KOK there. E-Wave were able to get onto site, get the plant down, but the Visor coming out, cutting off the guns. Just nothing much they could have done there. I mean, Visor was very helpful stopping the guns, but if a Vanna's not going to cut it, a Sheriff will, which managed to take out all of E-Wave and securing KOK a second win.
Yeah, certainly. While Wave have definitely got good defense, they've got really good retake. Wave main are incredibly good at locking down that site at the same time. I just feel with so many of them sitting off point, they left themselves very vulnerable. As Frost is just trying to spray, just in case we know that Saka likes to go for these risky angles. But we do have the ult pops from Shinto, bringing the knives out, ready to start flinging them towards the enemy's skulls. But Soren is not finding anything with the util, and it seems to go for a very split approach once again with 2 mid, 1 on either side of their spawn, watching both B long and A's box corner. But now they need to start making their way down as we've got a minute left on the clock, time's gradually ticking down. And we're still just spraying into an Atlas bubble. Sorry. I don't see much point in that, because we've seen that corner before. This is a very slow round, like the slowest yet. Which is
Yeah, it's
really
very
weird.
slow round happening from both teams. We're not seeing much of an attack coming from E-Wave.
30 seconds left.
Early, all but Saka gets a nice headshot onto Shinto as they do finally decide to go for the attack. It's forced to back off though, being put down to 76 HP and losing the shield. Out comes the grenade. Does not find much, but the ult did come out from KO. Refusing for anyone to use any of their kit. It does find a nice pick on the Fabs.
One
Someone gets
enemy
another
remaining.
onto the seal.
Spike
Saka gets a
down
double now
A.
onto Frost with a nasty wallbang. With just being Hestia alive. Surely Hestia just takes it slow and doesn't bother with just 5 seconds left on the clock. 1, and that is the round done. Going to Koku.
Yeah, I mean, like
Really
you
well
said,
played.
very slow round, but it was too slow for E-Wave. They played it too slow. They were playing too cautiously, and just lost the round. They weren't able to get into sight. They weren't able to get the spike down. They had no push whatsoever happening. I mean, I did see a mid push coming from E-Wave, but got shut down instantly by Saka, and it's just stopping that push whatsoever from happening.
Yeah, that it did, that it did. It seems to go for another split approach though, looking more towards A side, but they do leave the spike in the spawn just so they don't lose it too early. But Sealeaf gets a nice pick on the Sun very early on. Using that KO use, it was kind of huge. It seems they may want to commit to A side this time round, especially with that numbers advantage, with Skylarks also going down. Completely somehow missed that. So being a 3 versus 5, they got a huge advantage before they even get to the point. The Stackers go for a very risky peek here. Does find Frost, but does get taken down in return by Sealy. Brings us down to a 2 versus 4. Run it back has been used. Just pop the grenade to hold the corners, but now goes to Spike.
Spike planted.
Very nice. Sealy ult does run out. Running back's no longer on. So you have to use, take care of their life a lot more this time round.
Last player standing.
Nice pick from Hestia, takes down Kaiser. The Sorin fires back, gets one. But unfortunately gets Pete, and Shinto takes him down. And another swift round win for EWM.
Yeah, I mean,
Anyone feeling
great round
generous?
for E-Wave there. They played that really well. They managed to get the picks. They played it slow, but not as slow as last round. They played it at a slow and steady pace. They won the race, and they just played it really well. I mean, they pushed up slowly on main. They managed to find a pick. They managed to find 2, pushed onto side. Shinto went round for the flank, went through the spawn, came in from behind, finishing off Sorin and winning them the round.
Yeah, most definitely. And now, once again, they seem to be committed to this very slow approach, and I really like this, as they're able to prevent the flanks before they even get a chance to happen, and are able to gradually dismantle Wavemean's team, which is a good idea considering their team thrives off you being on point. So trying to get a pick early, like so with Shinto here onto Skylarks, taking away that util off the blind so early on, exactly what you need to start getting the snowball going to take another map win. Oh, round win, sorry.
Concealment! Obscuring vision!
No charges left.
I mean, we got massive push coming from
Face your
E-Wave
fear!
onto A side. Got facial fear fade out coming out, getting the intel, and they are rotating. As Hester has managed to find a secure spot onto B side. No one's supporting, no one's holding it.
30 seconds left.
And Fasibi might be able to make a play here. Just sitting, waiting in mid.
Soul shots!
Finding one pick. Will they find the
Yeah.
second one?
There.
Oh, Fabsy's
Yes, they
on a
will.
roll here. Getting a double kill now into Sun. We'd love to see it. But Saka now does have the sniper online.
Spike
Well,
planted.
Frost does get the plant. Making it a 4 versus 2. Can Saka bring this sniper and get some value with it? Show us why the egoist picks Saka. Seems not though. They decided to take a very slow approach, which makes sense because there is 4 of them ready and waiting on point. We do see their line of sights there. It's like a rave going on point. Saka's going for a bit of a dangerous peek there. Well, someone's rocking the Odin. Gross. Yeah, I'll spray the frame. Does get a pick on the Sea Leaf. Hestia does get a nice another pick on the Hestia. But Saka gets another pick on the Frost, but there's just no time to defuse, as we do see Fabs is all the way at the back. And turns out we're holding an angle on Saka's recall. I didn't even acknowledge that.
Yeah, I swear that Fabrice, instead of pushing through mid and sitting with Hester, they went for a flank. I mean, it would have been way better if they kept on pushing up and they would have managed to find Surin. They might have been able to find Saka and get the picks off, getting them killed, and possibly saving 1 or 2 members of the team from falling. But they won the round, that's what matters. And they just need a couple more to win the game.
Yeah, we do see Gunners with a nice pick on the Frost though to start the match. Brian comes out from Sea Leaf, but unfortunately gets taken down by Kaiser again. Shinto fires back onto Sam. Oh, I guess another pick onto Kaiser, bringing them to the score a bit more even, 3-3. But unfortunately Scarlett is there and ready, waiting, and taking it down. It's now to a 3 versus 2.
Face your fear!
Just down comes the Fade ult onto Hestia. But unfortunately Sakabakas there ready and waiting on the flank with the Phantom, taking them down. Brings down to a 3 versus 1. As we do see Fabs is on a very long wide flank to try and recover the spike, and there's no chance they can go through the point themselves. So making them wait their way back through their spawn to hopefully meet up with Saka is their best approach here. But unfortunately gets taken down across spawn. We get the score very even this time round.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's close to being a 5-5, maybe a 6-6 match we've got going on, which will be the closest either of these teams would have had. I mean, I am aware E-Wave did manage to... They didn't have to play a first game, they got a clear through onto the next game, which is this one. And Cocos had a 13-5 last game. So it is a very even game so far.
It's very even, going very back and forth constantly. But the crazy triple kill coming up from CZ here. But unfortunately gets taken down by Skylux, gets a double kill on the Frost. Instantly evening up the score. Hestia and Fab now have to make their way back round in the same situation once again, with a spike in a precarious situation, being held by Skylux as they need to go for approach, but they've got a bit more of a numbers advantage this time. Well, say advantage, it's even this time around, but not anymore as Saka's there ready to take down Fabzy. Juicy Hestia trying to win the gunfight against Skylux. They're both spraying and praying, trying to get the lucky beat, but a nice wallbang to finish up the triple kill for Skylux, bringing the score back up to 5-5. So back and forth.
It has been very back and forth so far, as we've seen. I mean, KOK managed to win one round. E-Wave managed to find another 2, another 3 even. Coco I managed to find 2. And it like you said, it has been back and forth. I mean, we've got 2 rounds left of the half. Will it be even to 6-6 or will it be a 7-5 into the second half?
Certainly. Out come the Astro Blinds from both teams. Both just trying to take a hold of their angles here. And I think it's going to be the case where Wave may need to take things a little bit slower. As we've seen rushing them as backfired 2 rounds in a row now, which has allowed Koku to even up the score. As we get into it, E-Wave could potentially make a play here as they're going for a very split approach with 2 pushing B, 2 pushing A, and we do see Fabs in the mid, ready for the flank. But Shinto's taking a very slow approach. And it's all gone quiet. No gun shooting, no utility being used. I stand corrected. As Fader decides to shout, "Watch this!" We are watching, but there's not much going on. Both teams are starting to feel the pressure, surely, as it's looking like we're going to end up going into the second half with a fairly even score, which
30
we
seconds
haven't
left.
seen very often around here. But out comes the Phoenix ultimate. Running it back is ready and procced, making a very aggressive push to the point. Fabs gets a nice pick on the Skylark. Sorin back on the Frost. Sealeaf gets a nice pick on the Sorin, but Kaiser and Sommer there to finish off the Phoenix ult. Takes it down. Hestia gets on one. Kaiser gets another pick on the Shinto. Brings it to 2v2.
Last player standing.
But unfortunately, Saka takes down Hestia on the recoil. Sealeaf is there quite far away. Does have line of sight. Nice pick on the Saka. Making us down to 1v1. The firewall comes out. And trying to beat, but 10 health compared to a full health and a full armor Phoenix. 120 health compared to 10 is looking dire. And as that spike is ticking, it have forced to try and proc it, but a nice triple kill for Sealeaf to bring themselves back into this lead.
Last round in the half.
Yeah, I mean, this next round it is looking like it will be in the hands of E-Wave, as they will have the money. They will have the money to buy the guns, and they will have to try and secure this. I mean, we have seen them on attack. They might try a B push, which is we've only seen twice happen from them. As like I said earlier, it's a hard place to push for them, and we have Asher all up and ready, able to just cut off that Chamber's line of sight.
Yeah, 100%. But as we're going into the final point of the half, I'm sure E-Wave are going to want to try and win this. As they get an instant pick, headshot onto Saka, and out comes the fade ult to try and make some space, and they're able to instantly get back on point for the first time in a long time. They're going for the plant in a different spot for once. Normally it's the opposite corner, but Sorry gets a nice pick back on the Shinto. Sorry trying to retake, but unfortunately gets taken down by Sealeaf. Kaiser does pop the knife, is sitting ready, does see the trails, gets one, but unfortunately gets taken back by Frost. Sub finishes off Frost as well in return, bringing us down to a 2v2. Spike is still ticking. Scarlet is aware of where Hestia is where it's sitting. Down comes the blind.
Last
They
player
are
standing.
going for quick defuse, but a nice double kill for Skylarks. As Sub does decide to stick to the defuse, bring us to an even score of 6-6 as we change sides in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, a
Switching
brilliant push
sides.
from E-Wave there. They managed to cut off the chamber, stopping from being able to get any value of that site, and just managed to shut the chamber down fast, quickly at the start, get the plant down, but they weren't able to hold the site. Absolute mess happening on site. So many smokes from both Astras, so much ability usage, just happening all at once. I mean, E-Wave unable to win the round, allowing KOK to even the half up with a 6-6. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a very similar thing, and this match could very well go into overtime. But it does seem that E-Wave might have a higher chance of winning, as they have gone on a much longer win streak with a three wins in a row beforehand.
Go for a heavy gunfight here. Suckerbuck is forced to use the recall quite early on. Pressure dart. Kaiser gets one of the cross, but CD fires back. Sucker's able to walk around with a pistol, finishes it off himself. It's looking like they want to make a very quick rush onto A site, as they do get the blind onto Fabs, forcing them to back off. So go for the very early farm. Some picks off one, Sucker picks off Hestia, and some picks off another on the Fabs. That's a very swift first round in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, KK were very swift, very fast onto the site. Managed to secure that first pistol round. Much faster round for a pistol round than the last round. The first ever round we watched. But, like I said, it is in favour of KK to win this round. They have the money, they have the better guns. But like the first half, E-Wave still have a chance of winning this round. Because it happens, we've seen it before. Wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
Instant gunfights taking place. Insane 4 kills already on the clock for Koku, with double kills coming up from Sum and Kaiser, as Shinto does finally get back one, but Kaiser gets a triple kill wallbang on the Shinto, and I think that feels like a new record for a round, which didn't even last 15 seconds.
No, it did
20
not, and
seconds
I'm not surprised. Everyone ran in the middle. It was a massive middle fight. I mean, E-Wave...
Now this is peak Valorant.
E-Wave unable to secure the round, but they did manage to take a couple kills with them, giving them more money. Cutting the eco from KOK for this next round. Hopefully be able to secure this third round of the half.
Yeah, 100%. And as Koku are trying to build a very quick lead, as Saka gets an amazing insta headshot onto Sealeaf. Taking down the Phoenix so early on is what you love to see. And it feels like Koku are very, very impressive on their attacks here. We kind of theorized their control is what's going to allow them to thrive off on their attacks, and it's evidently proving why. Winning such convincing games back to back. Unfortunate miss though from Fabsy as Kaiser gets down another one, bringing us down to a 5 versus 3. Nice bit of damage coming up from Frost though, as they do go full send onto A. Spike get planted. As Hestia is now caught. Scarlux on the flank. Frost being forced to back off though now, 56 HP. Hestia gets hit by the insane amount of damage coming up from the grenade, 20 HP and dead. Goes down to the Bucky from Sub. Not barely misses. Frost gets a nice pick on the Saka. It does go down to Kaiser due to the lack of HP. Maybe in a 1 versus 4, Shinto is in the middle of the gunfire. Scarlux takes them down, and another very convincing round going over to Koku on their attack.
Yeah, I mean, this game has fully switched from the first half. We saw quite an even fight happening from both teams in the first half, but it seems to have fully switched, and Coco have managed to just absolutely wipe every round so far. Very aggressive, very much on that offense, getting onto site, securing the site, and securing the rounds for the team. I mean, they have got so much intel. They've got the KO knife, they've got Fade Eye. Just so much intel to secure and like find out where people are sitting, where people are hiding.
Yeah, 100%. The KO knife is such an underrated bit of util for me, as it covers such a wide area of effects if you allow it to proc. Unfortunate miss on the blind coming out from Sealeaf. And they're all rushing through mid this time to presumably take a flank onto B maybe? As Hestia gets caught and is found out by Kaiser. As they're forced to back all the way up, and Shinto following suit, repositioning onto B site long. As surely they know Saka is there. But you can see Hestia get ready and waiting instantly, one tap to the dome with the Sheriff, taking down the sniper. And seems to want to keep pushing it, but unfortunately Sun finds him. Kaiser takes down Shinto with no defense left. Unfortunately, Kaiser gets another one onto Fantasy. Sun finishes off Sealeaf, and it's just Frost left in the fourth one. Spike's planted, time's ticking. That's a triple kill for Sun, with a very convincing round 4 on their attack. And it's looking like they're completely turned this game on its head, and it's looking a very, possibly, swift win for Koku.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much action happening there. I wasn't even sure who was winning, who was dying, and who the round was going to go to. I mean, I saw the chamber die. Very nice shot from Hestia. Getting caught out by... I can't remember who caught him out, but getting caught out. Trying to get that outlaw, trying to get the better gun. Thinking there is more coming from main, where the whole team was coming from mid.
100%, as we're instantly going out for the fight again. Sucker does take down Sealeaf's ultimate while also getting fancy, and then takes down a nice headshot wallbang onto Frost, and then Sun takes down the actual Sealeaf with the ult being completely wasted, unfortunately. And Scarlet's instantly getting the plant again as we are down to a 3 versus 2. Looking a bit more favoured towards E-Wave this time round. But it all comes down to Hestia and Shinto get these picks, as Shinto's got the op. We did see a lot of operator play in our last match today. So perhaps we might see Shinto pop off here, as we that we do have a bit of a history of Jets going a bit crazy with the op shots, but it seems they're just giving the point and contesting it. They're not going to bother contesting it. Give them another round. There's still a little bit of wiggle room before they lose the game. Just save your weapons, save your time, and don't bother giving them any extra credits.
Yeah, I mean, it is the best option for them because they don't have as much money right now. They need the guns for the next round. They need to make sure they win this next round, otherwise it might just be stuff for them. I mean, saving the op so important. If you let that op fall into the hands of the chamber, it is going to be devastating because he's going to have to just hold the angles and just take one after another. I mean, we're one game off of match point. It does seem like the game will be going to KOK here, but
Yeah,
we'll never know.
Goku
We've seen Flip.
much more prominent.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this might have been how the game went last time for KOK. The last game, they might have had a nice even fight and then fully flipped the script on the second half.
It just goes to show that some teams are better at attacking than defense, and go on ahead and use the defense and driving the attack here. And Saka goes for a very wide peak, takes down the cross, but Fabzik is there to finish off Saka in return. Seeley gets a nice pick on the Kaiser, giving him the advantage for the first time this half. But that probably doesn't mean anything to Koku, as they like those odds. As they now decide to rotate through mid and potentially look for a wide push onto A. And we do see some go for a long angle here, as nobody's on actual A holding it. No one's holding any angles. Having the free control over A point now. We'll need to turn around as they are about to meet Sealeaf. It does win the one-on-one duel with a nice bit of health remaining. And it looks like they might catch Fabzy on the rotate as well. No, Fabzy goes down the wrong way. No, holding the long shot. Down goes the spike. Out comes KO's knife, but they're holding a nasty angle. Some gets a nice headshot on the Shinto. Out comes the flash. Sitting and waiting. But Hestia and Shinto, Fabs get a nice double kill. It would just be in Scarlet, then unfortunately does whiff a little bit. Fabs finishes the round with a nice triple kill and is able to defuse the spike, keeping them in this game for one more round.
Yeah, they are, and I mean, that one round is all they need. They got the up back that they lost. Brilliant round coming from E-Wave there. I mean, Fabrice playing it really well, constantly, every time, getting the refrags, finding the kills that they need. Like refrag after refrag, it has been beautiful watching them play. And actually playing like for the team instead of like focusing on themselves and going for the kills. They've been waiting for the perfect time to swing and get a repick.
Get out of my way!
They're going for another aggressive rush though. They wanted to go through mid again, and they set Saka off onto the right of point. Kaiser does pop the ult though, ready and waiting to start flinging knives, to start taking heads. We see Saka go for a solo push currently, but the rest of the team are following shortly behind. And it seems they're ready and waiting though, E-Wave, ready and waiting on point. It's going to take a little bit of damage, Sealeaf. As Saka alone takes a bit of damage, trying to push through the smoke. Into the headshot though, coming up from Sealeaf. Didn't fit 5 back and taken out by Sorry. Nice knife kill from Kaiser, taking down Fabs. As Spike is now going down, fastest left on their own, on the flank. The Sidelock is ready and waiting there, takes them down. Hestia on their own though, gets pushed from both angles, gets wallbang headshotted by Skylux once again, bringing us into a 1v4. And it's looking like we're going to be going into match point Koku. They do miss the op shot. Ah, the missed knife kill. Sorry, takes him down with the pistol kill. Bring us to a dirty little teabag. So we go to match point for Koku. It's all or nothing to E-Wave.
Yeah, I mean, Sky here, beautiful flank.
Yeah.
Beautiful like flank coming from them. We haven't seen as many flanks from these teams as we did from our last game. But like, they've been winning rounds. Sometimes like that flank really well played. Even on the offense, playing through mid, just waiting for
I need concealment.
E-Wave to just like focus on defense. A very nice shot coming from Fabisi onto Saka there, taking them out.
Yeah. But as we go into the match point here, I'm sure the pressure's high, but unfortunately, Buzz is a nice pick on the CD. He does get taken down by Sabzi though, so it's a nice even trade, which is fine. It's still perfectly even. But
Bring them down.
they do go for the early spike
Spike
time, do
planted.
get it down with 0 contestation, and Shinto's on the long flank, a long Hestia. And we do see the rest of E-Wave trying to come from a flank. Sorry, goes for a bit of an angle and doesn't find Shinto. Out comes the Vital. Unfortunately, Scarlet
enemy
doesn't care.
remaining.
Takes down Frost. Triple kill for Fabsi.
Last
Takes down
player standing.
Hestia takes down Sora. Scarlet gets another pick on the Hestia, and it's down to the 1 versus 1 match point. The pressure is on, but unfortunately, Fabsi
Attackers
whiffs.
win.
Scarlet gets a triple kill, and that is the end of match 2 here at Wolvesden for our Invitational. Poku winning 13-7.
Yeah, I mean, brilliant match, brilliant late game from both teams there. Both of them played it really well. Both of them did their best, I can tell. They both played really well.
Yes,
Both.
they definitely did.
They're not even just on defense or attack. On both attack and defense, both teams played it really well. But it did seem that KOK do prefer the attack, and they love the aggression because
Yeah,
they've been on point. They're rushing in, getting kill after kill, just playing for the aggressive angle instead of the defensive. Because we saw it both on defense. They were quite aggressive. We saw Chambers sneaking up B main the whole time, getting that blank space, getting the no man's land in his control.
Yeah, 100%. I loved, like you said, the aggression. The fight we saw in mid on the second round in the second half, it gets you adrenaline pumping when it's just a pure gunfight. No cluttering abilities, no screen flashes anywhere, just pure gunplay. And it's so exciting to see these type of plays. But really well played to both teams though. 13-7 was very close for a while, but unfortunately Koku just showed that they were just that little bit more confident on their attack, and it was what allowed them to thrive so much.
Yeah, I mean 100%. Like, it's beautiful to see that happening every now and then, all the time.
100%.
These fights happening back and back, always, constantly, between both
Definitely.
teams. I mean, if you guys are also serious about climbing in your Valorant games, you need connection that doesn't quit. We've partnered with ExitLag to give the pack an incredible deal. Right now, you can grab the annual deal for 50% off. As well, you also get a month of free Discord Nitro Basic, with valid for only new subscribers only. So make sure you're getting that deal. And whenever you do it, use code Wolvesden as well, because that's where you get the promo code. That's how you're going to get these deals. Wolvesden, WOLVESDEN at your checkout, and start getting those wins. Start winning your games.
Thank you very much for that. And once you said thanks again for ExitLag for being our lovely sponsor and making this happen, and also bringing you amazing, well, reducing your lag, improving your pin. It's exactly what we all want, because it all drives us insane during our games. But we will have our next game very shortly, which I believe will be between Creep Esports and Savannah 2M, being in our quarterfinals for today. So that'll be coming very shortly. After we have a short break to get that match set up for you, we'll be back with you to bring you the game free. We'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
They've all gone for a very hard rotate inside Tokyo. Nice hit from company from Sora, who's also holding mid here. They've all gone for a very hard rotate inside Tokyo. Nice hit from company from Sora. Skylark gets another onto Hestia. That's a double kill as Spike does get planted. Having all the angle advantage. Gravity gets a nice pick on the good. Sora gets the top, takes down Frost. What a good switch speed though. And command is going down. Now comes grenade. Unfortunately, has to get a nice headshot on the sun. But still going to 2 versus 4. Unfortunate miss though. Sorin takes that, fires back, finishing them off Sorin, brings us to a 1 v 3.
Almost got the
Guys, is holding a very aggressive angle, but not the right side of the angle. That's the healing Phoenix. Down to the blind, unfortunately walking very past some. He gets taken down by the Sheriff. Sucker gets a sniper. Pixel and Sucker taking them both down, getting a nice mark on again. As Mike and Trap go down, the horns are everywhere. Sherlock took a nice look at the heads go down, the horns are everywhere. Sherlock took a nice look at the heads here, but Fab and Shifto gets a nice back 2 kills for themselves. And it seems Wolvesden are going for a bit more split approach. They do need to spike down in spawn, as Hestia finds a nice pick on the Sucker who's smoke, as they are now rotating around to B side very quickly. Babs gets a nice pick of Kaiser. Got some fires back on the shin, so gets one, gets. Got some fires back on the shin, so gets one, gets 2 on the Frost. Gets a trip, gets oh no, sorry, not a trip, Phoenix soul, but it's taken down by Hestia in return. Bring us down to a 2 versus 3.
There.
Spike is now finally going down against Hestia and Fabs. They are both holding quite long angles. Hestia's sitting there at 30 HP though. Does get found, does get spotted by the corner of the eye. Gets leaving them on 70 HP though. Fabs is going for a long rotate. Does spot them on top of the spike. Spot. KO grenade does come out, but does not cancel anything and forces it back off a little bit though. Spike does get planted, but Saka gets a nice pick on the sea leaf, gets a duck, just currently sitting in the smoke. Spike's going for a defuse, but out comes the Visol, forcing to hinder their primary weapons. But it seems someone's able to get a nice one, they decide to go for the attack. It's forced to back off though, being put down to 76 HP and losing the shield. Out comes the grenade, just dead come out from KO. Refusing for anyone to use any of their kit. It does find a nice pick on the Fabs. If someone gets another under the seal, it did. It seems to go for another split approach though, looking more towards A side, but they do leave the spike in the spawn just so they don't lose it too early. Miss that. So we're in a 3 versus 5, they got a huge advantage before they even get to the point. The Stackers go for a very risky peek here, does find Frost a lot more this time round.
Last player standing. Last player standing.
Nice pick from Hestia, takes down Kaiser. The Sorin fires back, gets one. Mental. Wolvesden's team. A good idea.
got this right. Fury gets Roina.
Hello everybody and welcome back from our short little break. Our next game is already ready and waiting, and like we said just before, it is between Esports, presumably this is meant to be Esports, and against Savannah 2M, and we are heading to Breeze for our game today. That's a bit of a unique one, if I have to say.
It is something unique. I don't like Breeze. I didn't like it before the change. Don't really like it after the change. It's not really one of those maps, in my opinion, that I like. But some people like it.
Yeah, it's all down to personal preference. But hey ho, if they've picked it, then evidently they must like it.
Oh, 100%.
So it's not the end of the world, but it could be worse. Worse could be in Pearl again, or Lotus.
Oh,
Not there's anything wrong with those maps. Just, we like to see some new stuff every week. We want to see some different things, and Breeze is definitely a new one. So it'd be interesting to see what the teams put out. Do they want to go for, like we saw last round, with very heavy attacker phased team comps? Or maybe bunkers, control?
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to see bunker comp. We see a lot of attacking comps, but not many lockdown defensive comps. But you never know with these teams with the games. I mean, looking at their previous games from both teams, they have had quite close matches. So hopefully we have a very good close match today
we might
for
have a
this
banger on our
game.
hands.
100%. I mean, it does look like a very good match. Like either of these teams could win it, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
We'll never know
Instantly
until.
going for the Jet and Neon. Interesting. And okay, no, never mind. Not away. They were
Not
teasing us
Miz.
a little bit.
Not
of that.
Miz.
Yeah, no, they were teasing us, but they've gone for the Omen. Looks like for the Jets over Classic, Jets over Omen. We had 2 games without it, so I won't take that. Does seem that they're maybe thinking about it on the other side as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Very good comp, very good, like, champions, agents to play, very strong abilities. I mean, Savannah, they don't have any blinds
Oh,
other than
no, they
Omens.
don't do
Other than
that.
Omens, which is a near sight. That near sight has been kind of bad recently, thanks to
Yeah,
the
you much
previous
prefer
nerf that it
flashes.
had. Flashes are so much stronger. I mean, having the double smokes isn't really surprising, especially not for a Breeze game, because Breeze is such an open map. Having those smokes, like having a dominant amount of smokes, is very strong. But they don't have any lockdown. They've got no sentinel to keep that site locked down. But you don't always need the site locked down constantly. But it's strong regardless. And like you said, very similar comp coming from Creep here, with Jet, Omen, Server, all really strong. Got Chamber coming out, which like I said, not like with other agents on this map, not surprising. Most agents are very strong on this map. Chamber's one of them, because there's so many long angles. You got mid, you got A, you got B. All sides and mid are very strong with very long range as well. And then Sky, good intel, good like backup intel, and got the flashes. Backup intel for the server, because server's gonna clear quite a wide area, while Sky's dog can find the snuff out the people sitting in corners and that, which will be needed.
Yeah, 100%. Honestly, I think in terms of the team comps, because I'm thinking, like you said, Breeze, it's got a long line of sights, and that's where the Chamber comes in. And I like the Chamber here, especially with Sky as well. And we did see, weirdly, the Chamber popped off in our last match, which was a nice change of pace. And I think Chamber will thrive off here. But obviously, with it being Breeze, it makes perfect sense for the Viper, because Viper's a bit of a classic, isn't it? Popping the site-wide smoke completely cuts off everyone else. I think it makes perfect sense, you know?
Yeah, I mean 100%. The smokes are crazy. Just clearing the whole site instantly is very strong. And like I said, with Neon's a surprise pick. The nerf they've done to her, I don't really see it many times happening in these pro games, thanks to the nerf they did on her. It wasn't a fully gut, but was a half gut. She's not fully rubbish, but she's not very strong. That's very that's pretty new with like big nerfs that happen like this. You don't see them being played as much.
Yeah, because
but
Valorant's one of those games where, compared to some other esports games such as League, Overwatch, where when it comes to nerfs and characters, it's more surrounded the characters. It's not very often we see agent nerfs, especially heavy nerfs like we did for Neon, as most of this game is gunplay, so a lot of the nerfs and buffs tend to go around Guff's game spread, fire rate, small changes like that, maybe durations on abilities. But when they do these heavy duty nerfs like they did on Neon, it changes the meta, and that's why we don't see as much Neon now. And Jet is starting to take back over as the more favoured duelist.
yeah, 100%. And then Final Phoenix, Final Raze, depending on the map.
He's definitely taking it a bit slow though. Having these long line of sights along the centre here is exactly where I think Changer would thrive, as they do make a very quick rush into A for our rapid fire gunfight. First round of the match, we love to see it, but Hero gets taken down by down to 20 HP already before Neon. CR7 gets took down so early in the game. Losing that Omen could be a bit crucial for their defense here. While Grieve Esports are going for it, but unfortunately gets met with a pistol to the face. Poor Dopsy can't do much on the Jet here. Neon does get taken down by Spring as well. Gets a quick headshot by Seacow.
Toxin screen down.
As we're down to a 2 versus 4. Does miss one shot. Unfortunately gets headshot by Z, making a triple kill with the Sheriff. With 40 HP, does get a nice headshot back into Z, but does get taken by K-Vox.
Gun here.
After a very swift round going into Creep Esports.
Yeah, I mean, very fast round. I mean,
Help a girl
Sav?
out, would you?
we're able to just find a very nice push onto site because no one was holding it. No one was able to defend it. So it was just a nice easy walk onto site. And we see it's very strange having no one hold a site, allowing CES to just take the round.
Yeah, 100%.
Take the round, take the site, free of charge.
Shot down.
Nice bit of first worth respect to Myth. Gets a nice headshot onto Dopsy. See, gets a nice pick onto Cow as well. Hero does fire back on Myth though, taking back 1, so it's 4 versus 3. So unfortunately does start the peak without fully reloading the Outlaw, allowing Hero to pick them off. But thankfully the rest of Creep have decided to make a rotate round to A side, and there you get the spike down. K-Vox is going for a bit of a rotate here to hold the flank,
I'm out of here.
as Hero is going quite wide and wanted to take the high ground here.
Go, go, go.
Can hear the footsteps. Spring does locate over to CR7, does get taken down by J-Sai.
One enemy remaining.
Gets another double onto Hero and a triple kill on the Texas back to back, winning another round for Creep.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, no one's on A. They had their whole team pushing through mid to D, and like there's no one holding out A, and it's just been 3-4 creep here to just push out onto A site and just plant and just play for the time, play in the corners, play around the Omen smoke, around the Omen blind, and just win the round.
Yeah, 100%. Thing is, Savannah ain't exactly, it's not in the play bad at all. Obviously, only 2 rounds in, early days, easy. But it's just that they seem to lack control of the points. As both times, people have been able to easily walk on the A site and do what they want. And I think that's where Savannah need to start adapting to that before it's too late, and don't allow them to push so easily onto point. As the gunshot does get heard, and Hero might be known by Myth here, thanks to the owl drone. It's completely silent. You can literally hear the birds chirping in game. So there's no action at all. Everyone's just holding their angles, being patient. Already 50 seconds now on the clock left. But down comes the Viper wall. Cal trying to cut off the map. They wanted to go for a hard push on the B. Cal gets a nice pick on the J side with a quick headshot. Does get found out by the sonar. And does get bursted in the back by Spring. Myth takes down Dopsy, but Hero does fire back onto K-Vox on the flank. But thankfully they're able to get the spike down with a 3 versus 3 here.
Out of charges. Teleport's ready.
But Z is able to get a nice quick headshot on the Texas. Bring us ever so close to another round win for Creep. Out comes the Neon Wall. Throwing a bit of cover, but a nice wall bang onto Spring. 5 health from Myth. Does get flicked on CR7, but Z does take down Hero. Oh, but a nice flick from Z. CR7 wasn't able to react in time, even with the health advantage. And it's another round win for Creep. Bring us to 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, it was a beautiful push from Hero there. Managed to start out, fund the pick through the wall, and I mean, get the pick, unable to get the round, but it's a brilliant play from both teams. it does seem that Creep might have the game in their hands, because they have been absolutely dominating throughout this game.
They're weak. Good.
Like every round, Z
You want to play?
has
Let's
just
play.
been playing on these corners, getting the pick off the bat with the sniper. These fast push all the time.
Down B.
Nice double kill for Cal though. Get on headshot on the spring and Myth, but they do instantly get the spike down once again. Oh no, they're trying again. Spike gets planted,
Spike planted.
and it goes down. Out comes the mini TP from the J side, relocated twice. But Hero dashing in does take down J side with the judge, but does get taken down by Z's sniper
Teleport's ready.
himself.
Last
CR7
player
lurking
standing.
though, but unfortunately gets taken down with the Sheriff. We do have a very long angle from Kvox. He's now going to have to rotate just in case they get blinded. There comes the Omen blind. No, the blind smoke. Judge sitting there ready. The Judge does walk into the smoke, but unfortunately CR7's there and ready, and they are able to finally get
Thrifty.
themselves point onto the board, bring it to 3-1.
Need a drop. Salamat, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I mean, very, very beautiful round. Sav able to just hold B site. I mean, I'm surprised Creep haven't been trying to continue with these A pushes, because A has been pretty open every time. But like, and they've just been going for the B. So they might be throwing the lead they have here. But if they've got the confidence, they can keep on winning these rounds and take the win.
Nice pick from Dobson, opening up onto a headshot to J site, and all out comes the operation from Hero, taking on Zai for 2 early picks before even 20 seconds have passed. So now they have to work out what to do here with 3 versus 5, so they have a huge number disadvantage here. Out comes the Owl drone though. Doesn't seem to find anyone though, as Myth is kind of hidden away in a little pocket. But another op kill gone up from Hero, taking on
One enemy
Kvox.
remaining.
And this Cal gets a nice headshot onto Spring. Myth following it up.
Go, go.
That's another quick round win, taking everybody down before they can even get the spike down for a change. And it seems Savannah are starting to find their footing a little bit. Nice and early on in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Hero picked up the operator, managed to find some picks. Dopsy has played this very well, finding the picks, finding the kills that they need, stopping as much utility coming out from Creep. And Dopsy's just playing it really well, especially after the first couple rounds. They have fully switched it up and managed to find the picks they need and just play the duelist they're playing as. Just playing the aggression, playing the defense beautifully.
Shadows traveling.
Oh, but
One enemy
nice.
remaining.
Oh,
Spike
instantly
down
taking down
mid.
3. CR7 Dobsy and Texas instantly taking 1-for-1 across the board. It's just a Sai left in a 5 versus 1 with 30 seconds of the map, but instantly gets shot into the back of the skull by CR7. And we're now, the score has been evened up by Savannah already. Instantly taking 3 wins back to back. I'm getting deja vu from our last match. But it all comes down to who will gain the advantage when side swap.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, whoever manages to get the wins, the upper hand here, which might have switched to Sav here. They might have gotten the upper hand. They might be able to just continue getting these wins back to back to back, and just take the rounds and take the win with them.
My world.
But you never know what happens within a game of Valorant. It can change at any minute.
Unfortunately, Spring gets a nice pick on the Cow, gets a double kill the Dobsy, gets into the line of sight, instantly gets a triple onto Hero as the spike is now planting, as they are now looking, come on, are we looking for an ace? Spring got here, no, Texas shuts them down, gets another kill onto Josiah, instantly bringing the game a bit more close to even here. But out comes the ultimate from CR7, doing a bit of scouting, doesn't cancel it. But unfortunately, the operator wallbang on the Texas takes this game out of Savannah's hands. And CR7's left in a 1v3 situation. Just getting just all over and missed there to finish off a headshot. It was a valiant attempt, but with that opening triple kill from Spring, the team, their fate was sealed from the start.
Yeah, and that is very unfortunate from Sab there. They lost that big fight at the start. Lost so much util. Lost the site. The plant went down quickly, and they were just able to just hold the site, especially that chamber with the operator picking that up, just using it as the defense, just playing for the win instead of the kills.
Yeah, 100%. But as we're going into this, I think both teams are starting to adapt to the other's play style, and that's why we're seeing this bit of change in play style. But Hero, though, doesn't want to change at all, and is going for a very aggressive peek with assault, trying to find some more picks like we saw. But Spring gets a nice early B pick on to Dopsy, as they seem to be looking to B side, but they may be rotating. Yep, going to A site now, which I think is very fair. But Josiah's in there on their own. Okay, why are we in there on our own, Josiah? This seems like a bit of a risky play, waiting for the Viper to peek. But unfortunately, instantly gets picked out by Cal here, and CR7 there to finish off Zaya as well. It's down to a 3 vs 4, which very unfortunate positioning for Josiah, putting themselves in the Dragon's Den there. But CR7 gets another pick on the K-Vox. Myth fires back on CR7. Out comes the wind bubble from the Jet. Hero takes down Myth. Spring, unfortunately, is in the middle of a reload, but hands it back off. Strong Dot comes out, does miss. Misses both. Unfortunately, with too many people rushing him, Cal ain't able to do, and he is able to finish off Spring. But even up the score once again, brings us to 4-4.
Yeah, way too much pressure for Spring there. They tried to get the wins. They tried not the win. They tried to get the frags. They probably did try and want to get that round, but they again absolute sandwich. They had two people from the front. We had Neon coming, Hero coming in from behind. Hero has been playing this game very well with the operator, getting the picks, finding who they need to find. It's just been so beautiful playing this mid angle, just watching people walk through and just walk into the crosshair and fall to the crosshair to the operator.
Yeah, 100%. We do see a lot of ults coming online here, with 4 on the side of Creep. The only one we don't have up is the Chamber ult, and then on the side of Savannah we do have Sova, Neon and Jet as well. So a lot of playmaking ultimates, but a nice pick with a Marshall headshot from the side. Dopsy does take down Camel's, but instantly taken down by Myth with a headshot on the Sheriff. And it's the other one fires back onto Z. You do see Spring popping the ult though, but they don't realise there's nobody on the point. Seacow has left the point, went for a flank and takes down the side. He's going for the long angle though, but they do have to spike down. And now times have turned. It seems like Kel is on the attack now, having to retake the point from Spring, who's sitting there ready and waiting with a knife, not looking behind the box, gets taken out with a knife through the ear. CR7 is making a bit of a wide push here, with both eyes being on Myth. Unfortunately, he Spring's there ready to take another knife to the head onto Texas. CR7 on their own here, with knives still ready and waiting. Dash comes out, does miss the shot onto Spring. Spring's still trying to make some more moves, but gets another triple kill with the ult. Brings us to 5-4, and hopefully getting themselves the lead as we slowly approach the second half.
Yeah, I mean, Myth and Spring played that really well. It's a 2v3 situation. Spring just sitting behind the box, just waiting for Cal to walk past, which they did walk past, taking a knife to the head, and then just having Myth sit at the back, being a big distraction, allowing Spring to just take one kill after another, securing the round.
Very slow once again. We're rushing the full. Part of the teams are rushing playing slow. The rest are going head first. The side gets one take. The side gets a nice operating off the CR7 on the flank. Spring gets one. Myth gets another. And they're firing back one after another. And the round is over. Creep have already taken the round with so many swift kills at one after another after another. 1 goes down, 2 goes down, 3, then 4, then 5, 6. Within a few seconds, 6 out of the 10 people on this map had died.
You got everyone sitting on B site, everyone just sitting in the rush, sitting in the smoke, trying to get pick off the pick, trying to get around. But Creep were able to just take it with the offensive angle, with the just like constant pressure that they've had this game.
Yeah, 100%, and it's what you love to see here. So they seem to go for a different approach here, all rushing A, as we do have Guy on the front flank with the operator. Spring is a nice hit on the cow. Hero fires back with the Guardian onto the side though, popping the wall, cutting off line of sight. A nice pick from Dopsy using the knife to finish off Zion in the 1v1. He's down to a 3 vs 4. They're all forced to move on, but Dion pops the ult, goes in with lightning. Unfortunately, gets instantly taken down. The Texas and Dopsy are there to finish him off. Spring is another, but Dopsy gets a nice triple kill to close out the round. And Savannah are able to finally get themselves back another point, bringing us to the final round of the half.
Yeah, now both these Jets with the knives have been very, very clean. Have been able to find the kills, find the picks they need, getting the correct angle to throw the knives into people's heads, getting the kills, getting the resets, and CR7 just securing the operator for the next round. The Neon ult from Hero unfortunately giving like close to no value other than just being a massive distraction. Yeah, for distracting Creep, allowing Dopsy to just fly in and just shoot all them in the head.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, but now we're heading into the final round of the half.
Let's play.
Creep, obviously Savannah are going to want to win this to even up the score, but if Creep can win this, will be a nice little lead.
Nice little lead for them to go into the next half. Hero just pulled in the go for it.
Ooh, but does miss shot on Hero. It's very slow going though. A nice pick on the Hero, but both teams are playing so patiently. They don't want to give this round, as this obviously it is so vital. These odd few they can pick off, and they don't want to leave a single one alone. Not going in. Unfortunately, Util is getting any value, but Texas finds a nice pick on the Spring, evening up the player count. 30 seconds left on the clock. It seems they're going to want to go for a very wide flank. But Cal does find a nice pick on just a Psy. Very slow approach here. With 10 seconds left on the clock. They need to get this spike planting. They do stick it though. Myth takes down CR7.
Last player standing.
But unfortunately, Dopsy and Texas get that nice double kill. Zai takes down Dopsy. Zai gets a triple onto Cal with the ult, waiting for that peak. But unfortunately, he does miss a shot on the Texas. But the pressure is there. The spike is getting planted. Having to rush now as it's on the other side. You've got to get moving, Zai, very quick. Does drop it, but unfortunately, Texas is there, ready. A nice triple kill headshot to finish off, and anything up the half with 6 to 6.
Standing ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
Switching sides.
To have Texas able to just clutch up the half, allowing them to go into a nice 6-6 for this next round. I mean, this game could go either way. We saw it last game where we had one team just fully wipe the rest of the game on the attacking half, with the other team not be able to do anything whatsoever. But like this, we could have the same result, but it's a very, very low chance of it happening. It may be slim, but it's never none.
No, exactly. We saw exactly how this played out in the last game, as it was perfectly even once again, but unfortunately the tides turned very rapidly. An instant headshot though from coming up from Zai here onto Dopsy, which you don't love to see on your very first attacking round of the half. Savannah losing one of their main fraggers so early on is crucial. Josiah gets a nice pick on the hero, but they fire back, taking down Z and Josiah with nice gun pistol play. Which is weird to see the spike actually getting planted during the pistol round. Normally it's just guns blazing, first team to go down loses.
Yeah, but
rotate.
Pearl's such a big map. Not Pearl, sorry.
Yeah.
Grease is such a big map. And it's quite a long rotate from each side for defense. So you're not gonna have that massive gunfight all the time on the attack.
Your fault.
One
Nice
enemy
pick from
remaining.
Spring onto Josiah. Myth gets another onto Texas. Spring left at 1 HP though, and is able to finish off Spring. No, not 1 HP, 6 HP. Same thing more or less in this game. The Spring is a nice pick, and that is the first round for the half going to Creep.
Yeah, creep winning this is very helpful because, especially on the defense. Defense is so much harder for Breeze, in my opinion. It's a very attacker-sided map because you can just push that one site very fast and get the plant down because of the size of the map and how long it takes for you to get from one set to another. You can just get that plant down and just hold the site without a lockdown. Good lockdown support, not support, sentinel, like sound like Deadlock, someone like Vise, Killjoy, Cypher. It's gonna be hard to defend the sites.
Yeah, definitely. Against this team comp, it's 100%. They don't have the lockdown that you'd want for a defense map. Well, not a defense map, but such an attack-favoured map. But Hero instantly getting the dart shot into them from the Aldrone. Spring gets a nice headshot, not wallbang, onto Dopsy with the Outlaw. Already losing once again their fragger, once again early on. Dopsy is not having fun so far on this half. But with the spike so far away in Texas's pockets, they're having to make a full map rotate from A to B as it's looking like, well, that's where they want to plant. Zeit is there ready and waiting and gets another pick with the Outlaw on the Cow. But unfortunately gets taken out with the own Outlaw from Hero. Seems like we're in the Wild Wild West with all these Outlaws. Nice pick from CR7 with another
30
Outlaw.
seconds
With
left.
the finishing off with the Guardian though. Spike has been planted by Texas with Hero there to back them up. Unfortunate miss from Spring, but we've got Hero down to 10 HP. Texas takes down Josiah with such a huge health disadvantage. Savannah is definitely going to look a bit difficult. Nice headshot from K-Vox on the Texas. And a nice quick headshot from the back. Hero not having a clue where everyone is. Another quick defuse for Creep Esports.
Yeah, I mean, this game does look like it's in Creep's hands. They won the pistol round, and given that, like, both teams decided to go for the buyer here.
Sorry. Only brought
And
enough for me.
the fact that Creep had the higher money, it was way better for them to go for the buy, and Sav having to pull that force off, leaving Sav nothing for this next round, where you'd normally save on the second round after losing pistol, and then buy for third round, just to get that extra win and just take the win back. But
yeah,
it does seem that Creep will have another win coming to them.
I mean, such incredible gun advantage here with them only having stingers and pistols. The gunplay is just going to be outmatched. We see Cavox with a nice judge play on the Dopsy. Exactly what I want to see. Taking Dopsy down again first for the third round in a row. Having the spike planted already is really impressive. But Cavox is trying to make a rotate. Same with Josiah. He went for a cheeky flank, did take down Cal. Does miss though, he gets taken down by Texas. But Spring is then finishing CR7, same with Zai. And Myth finishes off Hero. And that is another defuse for Creep. They're so good at retaking these points.
Yeah, they've been very strong on these retakes. They've been fully counter pushing the push coming out from Sav here. I mean, beautiful push from Sav. We had the neon wall, we had everything coming out, but then Dopsy ran in, got taken out yet again. First, very, very unfortunate. Dopsy has been just a bullet magnet at the very start of the game. Just everyone's finding their guns to be landing on Dopsy. and Dupsy just getting taken out early,
Take flight.
and
I mean,
then
literally
Creep
no
just
play so far.
reverse up and
Yeah, let her go. Shocking.
We don't see a nice quick pick from Cal here and
Spike
getting
planted.
a double, taking down both Smith and Zai so early on, but Zai getting Chaos getting a nice pick on the Dopsy with another outline headshot. As the spike is planted, Spring is a very long road save, but unfortunately gets instantly taken out by Cal,
One
who decides
enemy
to look at the
remaining.
wrong way round. CR7 takes down just by it being a 1 versus 4, gets taken out by CR7 again. I think it's all fair. That was their Savannah's round to win.
Charge and shoot.
100%. So Sav has now so much more money. They have the guns. They have the gun advantage over Creep, and they'll most likely win the next round because Creep, they're not looking too good on the money.
Help
Only
a girl
person
out,
on
would
their
ya?
team that can fall by right now will be their Jet.
As they are
And,
setting up site once again, it's gonna come down to Creep having this little bit of a lead. Shirley's feeling a bit of pressure now to Savannah, where they're gonna have to start making some proper plays going. But Hero's getting shut down quite heavily as they make their way onto point. Gal's ready, Toxin's low, CR7 gets a nice pick on the Spring, opening up the point.
Gotta go.
Smith rushes out on the point, gets down by Dobsy, but Cavok led to 5 back on Hero. Dobsy gets another pick on the Cavok, just side finishes off Cal. Down to a 2 versus 1. Does fake the TP out? No, does get seen by CR7
Last
though.
player standing.
And does get shot through the smoke. CR7 taking us to Zai, gets another kill, headshot onto Zai with a triple. And it seems they're finally starting to find their footing
My burden never
on
ends.
their attack round.
Yeah, I mean, we had Creep come off with very beautiful start of the second half, but South have just been able to take this back and put it all the way back, keeping the score pretty even than it was previously from the third round. And we do have
Okay.
Creep pulling off with their timeout. Not surprising.
Fair enough.
They were winning 3, lost 2. Pretty good
They're gonna
timeout to call.
They want a little bit of a reset.
Yeah, I mean they need to solve this Neon. Hero is being such a nuisance with the wall, with the entry onto site, because Neon just so fast, so strong to get onto that site, just clear the space and control the site within seconds. And that's where their main problem is. They're losing sight almost instantly because Omen got good smokes, but they're not fast enough to deal with a Neon running onto the site.
Go, go, go.
Whereas other characters like Clove, like Brim, like Astra, you can have the smokes preset and drop them as soon as you hear a noise to stop that push from being initiated.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, 100%. It's all about, can they stop this
You want to
such
play?
quick and heavy
Let's
assault?
play.
Okay, out comes the Soverall. So not Soverall, sorry, that was Chamber. Here, the sniper is out and ready. And gets a nice pick on the Dopsy to start the game off. CR7 gets a quick pick onto side though. Holding this very sharp angle. Tries to look away for 1 second. But instantly gets found out by Hero. Popping the lightning. She is lightning,
One
gets
enemy
1,
remaining.
gets
That's
2, making this a triple. Can we see the quadra? No, he does get found out though, does figure out where
Gotta go.
Spring is sitting and gets a quadra kill for Hero, evening up the score once again, going 9-9.
Way better coming in from Hero here. So much better than the previous ult that we saw from them. But like I said, so much pressure from the Neon. They need a way to stop her, slow her down, or just kill her, because she's just adding so much pressure, making so much space for her team. It's impossible to get the wins. Now Sab's having a timeout, which is quite surprising because they've got the win streak going.
Yeah, they do.
So they're kind of having a
100%.
timeout.
Correct, now the game is in anyone's hands. It's not unlike the last two where it got quite favoured from a certain point. Obviously, we've just seen Savannah have just completely evened up the score. So this is more than capable of being their win as well as Creep's win. It's all about who can win these fights, use their util effectively, and just simply outplay the enemy at this point. We know what everyone's capable of enough within these rounds, and we've seen who the main playmakers are. So it's more like regular Neon to me than this nerf to mess that we have.
Yeah, I mean, she's still really strong, but there are other duelists
Get out of my
who are
way.
stronger, but like, for a map like Freeze,
What a hero instantly going in, gets one, but Spring fires back, gets a double kill with the knives, unfortunately. But
Spike
instantly gets
planted.
taken down with a nice double kill back for Savannah as he gets spiked down again. Down comes Viper's ult, completely covering the point
Last player
in that
standing.
smoke. CR7 gets a nice pick to the side just as Zai left alive with the up, going for a bit of a interesting play on the point. Misses the shot. So basically pulls up the pistol, gets a nice headshot, but Cal was there ready away with the Vandal. It takes him down, bringing the score 10-9, leaning towards Savannah's favour, 1 inch closer to victory.
yeah, no, like, yeah, again, very fast push going out from Sav. They managed to find the space, make the space, get the kills. They lost a couple on the way, but they managed to secure the round, which is the most important thing. They need the rounds to win the game. And Viper ult just being so helpful, just securing the point after they get the plant. Yeah, like just clearing the whole site. And that's what I was saying earlier, Neon's so strong
Get
for
out of my
Breeze
way.
because it's such a large map. And Dopsy getting a kill. Revenge.
Instantly.
Revenge from the Dopsy.
Yeah, we don't like this. It's not looking very good. Obviously, unfortunately, misses the rest of the knives. Gets taken out to 8 HP. Texas fires back onto the side though, getting a nice headshot. As Spring has to rotate. There is a nice pick with the Odin. Myth and Spring get a pick on the hero in Dopsy, and unfortunately, Texas gets taken down. So it's just Spring against Cal, Texas, and CR7. As Spike is down, time is ticking. Cal is ready and waiting for Spring. Gets a nice headshot. Ending another round, bringing it 11-9. Again, so close to victory as Savannah have got a bit of a mini reverse sweep going. Winning 5 rounds in a row now. Need us 2 more to take home the win in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, I mean, like we said earlier, it's been a pretty big flip happened coming out from Sav here. It seemed that they were just about to lose the game because they just weren't able to find anything whatsoever. Now they're finding everything. Getting the space. Getting the
Nice extra headshot on the Spring. Taking down Hero, the main threat in my opinion. Dopsy though fires back, finish off Spring himself. But low, Kovacs is there trying to pressure them with the Odin, but gets taken down by Cal with the wall up. Jackson gets a nice headshot back, which makes the prevent 3-3. Out comes Soverall from Nif. Doesn't miss the shots though, but decides able to get the pick onto Dopsy though. As they continue to rotate towards Spike. Spike gets the CR7, Texas gets 1, gets 2, and gets the triple. The 1v3 clutch
Right here.
to bring them his team to match point. Savannah, it's all or nothing. You win this, you move on and creep, and they need to stay in this competition. They've got to make a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, both Hero and Texas this game have been going crazy. Hero's been doing his job. Yeah.
Except Dopsy. Poor Dopsy
Whoa!
kind of got the short end of stick.
Dopsy has been taking it.
Dopsy has not been allowed to play much lately because of getting picked off so early. Everyone there will call that the bait player. Somebody's got to take one for the team. And it seems to be Dopsy this time around. But they have had their fair share of moments. But Zai does get open up with a nice pick on the cow.
One enemy
Myth gets
remaining.
another hero taken
Spike
down.
down,
Zai
B.
gets Texas. Myth gets another on the CR7. With just Dopsy left. Is this their time to shine?
Dopsy ace. Dopsy ace.
Dopsy ace 1v5. Shots get fired, but unfortunately gets taken out by Zave across the point, and Creep get themselves another point. 1 inch closer to take him to
What do
overtime.
you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting caught. Dopsy there. Trap. In the back. Trying to 1v5. Managing to find a pick, but nothing else. I mean, I'm surprised Cal decided to randomly push mid instead of with that team. losing, like stopping them having that extra smoke onto the site, stopping them from having the clearage, the extra space for them to make.
Instantly Hero dashing in, does pop the wall up, but they do get a little bit of health shipped down. Spring does see him, but Zia gets able to finish off Hero as they're rushing in, taking down that frag is great. Spring gets 2, so does Zai, taking out Dopsy as well, along with CR7. It's just Cow in the 1v5. Creep have woken up, they're going for this now. I can imagine this will be a very swift round win. Out comes the drone. Surely does seek out, acknowledges where they are. With a minute left on the clock, I can't see much here what Vital can do. As we got 3 guns spraying down the doorway. Out comes the bird from Sky, does catch the blind. But unfortunately, it does miss the headshot on the K-Vox, who does take it down 12 to 11. 1 point left for Creep to bring this to match point.
Switch it into overtime.
So
We might be seeing the first overtime of the month. And it's been a brilliant match. I mean, Hero has been playing it really well. Texas has been there for the pickups of the rounds, has been finding the extra parts to get the rounds, just playing for the spike and just playing off of that and getting the win.
Yeah, 100%. But instantly does shoot, it gets a nice bit of damage on the Hero. I think that's 23 HP. So vulnerable, but Texas gets shot through the smoke, and the Seacow gets a headshot onto Spring, brings down to a 3 versus 5, but Hero does take it down, which is to be expected. Another shot goes off, just like it's a Night Piss onto Cow, brings us down to 3 versus 3. Dobsy does get nearsighted by the Omen. Spike is getting planted. Just like going to try and go for a quick peek, does get one, but trades by Texas. Spike's going planted again, attempt number 2. They get it off this time. Out comes the Omen smoke from CR7 to try and cover the teammate. Does get a nice shot on this. This is on Texas. So this gets taken down by Texas for a triple, and CR7 takes out G, and Savannah clutch up to win the round. Quarterfinals, 13 to 11 against Creep Esports.
Yeah, I mean Z there at the end with the chamber. With the sniper, just missing that shot was detrimental. They could have sent it into overtime, but Z missing that last shot there kind of stuffed it for them, stopped them from being able to get that overtime, which is very unfortunate. But it's a very good match.
It certainly was. It certainly was.
We love to see these long matches. We love to see the short matches. It's good to see a mix of both.
Yeah, we like to see stops, but we also want to see some strong, confident matches. You know.
Yeah, I mean we don't really want to see stomps because we want to see the players. We want to see them play and perform at the best, and have games like this where it is very, very hard to tell who's going to come out on top, because like after the first half, it looked like Creep were going to win. Then Savannah just fully switched it back.
Completely
and then Creep
wiped them more or less.
Then Creep was able to almost send it into overtime, but unable to take the win, sending Savannah onto the next match.
Yep, and as we then head towards the semi-finals here, for our next match of the day, we shall be with you with Trafka against, which will be ain't been decided just yet. It's Trafka against whoever is the winner of match 27, which is against N5 and the 1 Turkey.
Yeah, I mean,
currently the game's only just started, I believe. Unless that's sport, unless might not have just started.
It has started 31 minutes ago.
Never mind, I am completely talking nonsense. But both teams have come off before their previous matches. Came off a really hard match. It was N5 winning 15 to 13 against WSX Prime, and the 1 Turkey winning their game 13 to 9 against Prime Champions. So both came off pretty hard games. So surely they are going to be at their A game, and whoever does win within this matchup in their quarterfinals will be up against Trafka in one of our semi matches. So that will be covering very soon once we return from our break in a bit. Anything you got for CJ from our last game, or maybe a future one?
I mean, last game brilliant. Neon MVP, 100%. And then with Sova coming in close, being the secondary MVP, with the wins of the extra rounds, and of course the Chamber and Jet from Creep played very well. Managed to find the picks, managed to shut down the Neon several times in a row, and help them secure a round or two in that second half. But that Neon second half, beautiful.
Oh,
Neon on
God,
Breeze,
the Neon was a monster.
absolute monster.
Generally, that looked like prime Neon. That
Yeah.
that looked like pre-nerf Neon. Getting that 4K more or less single-handedly was showing why Neon's been so meta for so long, and why the nerfs were pretty valid. To be
Yeah,
really honest.
100%. I
But
mean,
even with the nerfs, Hero didn't care. Hero was 1v9ing half the time.
yeah, I mean,
But-
it is a beautiful game from him. Beautiful,
Certainly.
and
But on that note,
and that note, yeah.
I'd say we send ourselves to a little break here while this next match is currently getting finished up, so then we can bring yourselves a semi-finals just in a little bit. We'll see you soon. Double after Hero and a triple kill with the Texas back-to-back, winning another back by Spring. Myth takes down Dopsy, but Hero does fire back onto K-Vox on the flank, but thankfully they're able to get the spike down, and Freeze is free here.
Out of charges.
They is able to get a nice quick headshot on the Texas, bringing us ever so closer to another round win for Creed. And out comes the Neon Wolf, trying a bit of cover, but a nice wallbang onto Spring. 5 health for Myth. Does get flipped on CR7, but Z does take down Hero.
Off the bat with the sniper, is beautiful. These fast push all the time.
Nice double kill. But Hero dashing in does take down J-Side with the judge, but does get taken down by Z's sniper himself. CR7 lurking though, but unfortunately gets taken down with the Omen blind. The blind smoke. Judge sitting there ready. The judge does walk into the smoke, but unfortunately CR7 is there and ready, and they are able to find. Doesn't seem to find anyone though, as Myth is kind of hidden away in a little pocket. But another op kill going up from Hero, taking out K-Box. And this cow gets a nice headshot onto Spring. Myth following.
Just they're playing as playing the aggression, playing the defense beautifully.
Instantly taking down 3. CR7 Dobsy and Texas instantly taking 1 for 1 across the board. There's just a Psy left in a 5 versus 1. With
Change at any minute.
unfortunately, Spring gets a nice pick on the cow, gets a double kill. The Dobsy takes this game out of Savannah's hands. CR7 is left in a 1v3 situation. Does get a little bit of Jet. Hero takes down Myth. Spring unfortunately is in the middle of a reload. The hand back off. Shotgun comes out. It does miss. Misses both. Before he fires back onto Z. Do see Spring popping the ult though. But they don't realise there's no enough time to turn it. It seems like Kel is on the attack now. Having to retake the point from Spring, who's sitting there ready and waiting with a knife. Not looking. CR7 is making a bit of a wide push here, with both eyes being on Myth. Unfortunately, Spring's there ready to take another knife to the head onto Tech. With knife still ready and waiting, Dash comes out, does miss the shot onto Spring. Spring's still trying to make.
At the back, being a big distraction, allowing Spring to just take one kill after another, securing the round.
Very slow once again. Rushing the full part of the teams are rushing playing slow. The rest are going head first. The side gets one takes the side gets a nice operator. We go for a different approach here. All rushing A as we do have Die on the flank with the operator. Spring is a nice hit on the cow. Hero fires back with down to 3 to 4. They're all forced to be vulnerable, but Dion pops the ult, goes in with lightning. Unfortunately, it's instantly taken down. The Texan. Ooh, but does miss shot on Hero. But Texas finds a nice pick on the spring, evening up the player count. 30 seconds left on the clock. It seems they're going to want to go for a very wide flank. Very slow approach here. 10 seconds left on the clock. They need to get this spike planting. They do stick it though. Myth takes down, waiting for that peak, but unfortunately he does miss the shot on the Texas. But the pressure is there. The spike is getting planted. Having to rush now as it's on the other side. You've got to get moving, Zai, very quick. We saw exactly how this played out in the last game, as it was perfectly even once again, but unfortunately the sides turned very round to Dopsy, which you don't love to see on your very first attacking round of the half. Savannah losing one of their main fraggers so early on, crucial. Just like
I got that massive gunfight all the time on the attack.
Your fault.
One
nice
enemy
pick from
remaining.
Spring onto Zai. Myth gets another onto Texas. Spring left at 1. Zai is there ready and waiting and gets another pick with the Outlaw on the Cow. But unfortunately gets taken out with the own up with all these Outlaws. Nice pick from CR7 with another
30
Outlaw.
seconds.
10 HP. Texas takes down Josiah with such a huge health disadvantage. Savannah is definitely going to look a bit difficult. Nice. Savannah is definitely going to look a bit difficult. Nice headshot from K-Vox on the Texas. And having the spike planted already is really impressive. But K-Vox is trying to make a rotate. Same with Josiah. He went for a cheap flank, Myth takes down Cow. He does miss though, he gets rotate. Same with Josiah. He went for a cheap flank, Myth takes down Cow. He does miss though, he gets taken down by Texas. But Spring is there to finish CR7. Same with Zara. We see a nice quick pick from Cow here. Getting a double, taking down both Myth and Zai so early on. Getting a nice pick on the Dopsy with another outright headshot. As the spike is planted, Spring is a very long road save, but unfortunately gets instantly taken out. As the spike is planted, Spring is a very long road save, but unfortunately gets instantly taken out by Cow. Decides to look at the wrong way round. CR7 takes down just by being a 1 versus 4. Cow's ready, Toxin low. CR7 gets a nice pick on the Spring, opening up the point. Myth rushes out on the point, gets taken down by Dopsy, but K-Vox led him down to a 2 versus 1. Does fake the TP out? No, does get seen by CR7
Last
though.
player standing.
And does get shot through the smoke. CR7 came off. CR7 gets a quick pick on the side though. Holding this very sharp angle. Tries to look away for 1 second. But easily gets found at sharp angle. Tries to look away for 1 second. But easily gets found out by Hero. Pop in the lightning. She is lightning.
One
Gets
enemy
1.
remaining.
Gets the triple. Can we see the quadra? No, does get found out though. Does figure out which.
There are other duelists
Get out of my
who are
way.
stronger, but like, for a map like Freeze,
So he gets a nice pick to the side just as Zai left alive with the up. Going for a bit of a interesting play on the point. Misses the shot. Texas fires back onto the side though, getting a nice headshot. And Spring has to rotate. There is a nice pick with the Odin. Myth and Spring the Spring against Cal, Texas and CR7. As Spike is down, time is ticking. Cal is ready and waiting.
they just weren't able to find anything whatsoever. Now they're finding everything. Get in the face.
Opinion. Dopsy though fires back, finish off Spring himself. But low, K-Vox is there trying to pressure them with the Odin, but gets taken down by able to get the pick onto Dopsy though. And they continue to rotate towards
Last player
Spike.
standing.
Spike
One
is
enemy
CR7,
remaining.
Texas gets 1, gets 2, 1 for the team. And it seems to be Dopsy this time round. But they have had their fair share of moments, but Zai does get open up with a nice pick on the Cow.
One enemy
Myth gets
remaining.
another hit, Dopsy left. Is this their time to shine?
Top to the A, top to the A.
Dopsy Ace 1v5. Shots does pop the wall up as they do get a little bit of health shit down. Spring to see if he gets able to finish off Hero as they're rushing in, taking down that
Last
fragger.
player
It's great.
standing.
Spring got 3 guns spraying down the doorway. Out comes the bird from Sky, does catch the blind.
Flawless.
But instantly does shoot. It gets a nice bit of damage on the Hero. I think that's 23 HP. He's so vulnerable. Dobsky does get nearsighted by the Omen. The spike is getting planted. Josiah going to try and do a quick peek. Omen smoke from CR7 to try and cover the teammate. Does get a nice shot on this. This is on
Last
Texas,
player
so
standing.
this gets taken down by TR7. Does get taken down by JSI.
One enemy remaining.
Gets another double onto Hero and a triple kill onto Texas back to back, winning another back by Spring. Myth takes down Dopsy, but Hero does fire back onto K-Vox on the flank, but thankfully they're able to get the spike down, and the Freeze is free here.
Out of charges.
Lee is able to get a nice quick headshot onto Texas. Bring us ever so closer to another round win for Creed. Out comes the Neon Wall. Trying a bit of cover. But a nice wall bang onto Spring. 5 health for Smith. Does get flicked on CR7. Z does take down Hero.
Off the bat with the sniper. These fast push on the side.
Nice double kill. But Hero dashing in does take down JSI with the judge, but does get taken down by Z's sniper himself. CR7 lurking though, but unfortunately gets taken down with some Omen blind. Blind smoke. Does sit there ready. The judge does walk into the smoke, but unfortunately CR7's there and ready, and they are able to find. Doesn't seem to find anyone though, as Myth is kind of hidden away in a little pocket. But another op kill coming up from Hero, taking on K-Vox. And this cow gets a nice headshot onto Spring. Myth following.
They're playing playing the aggression, playing the defense beautifully.
Shadows traveling.
Instantly taking down 3. CR7 Dopsy and Texas instantly taking 1 for 1 across the board. It's just a Psy left in a 5 versus 1.
Change at any minute.
Unfortunately, Spring gets a nice pick on the cow, gets a double kill. The Dopsy takes this game out of Savannah's hands. And CR7 is left in a 1v3 situation. Just get a little bit of get
One enemy
Jet.
remaining.
Hero takes down Myth. Spring unfortunately is in the middle of a reload, but hands the back off. Shot dart comes out, does miss. Misses both before he fires back onto Z. You do see Spring popping the ult though. But they don't realise this. Now time to turn it. It seems like Kel is on the attack now, having to retake the point from Spring, who's sitting there ready and waiting with a knife, not looking. CR7 is making a bit of a wide push here, with both eyes being on Myth. Unfortunately, Spring's there ready to take another knife to the head onto Tech. With knife still ready and waiting, Dash comes out, does miss the shot on Spring. Spring's still trying to make.
At the back, being a big distraction, allowing Spring to just take one kill after another, securing the round.
As we're playing it very slow once again, we're rushing it forward. Part of the teams are rushing playing slow, the rest are going head first. Beside this one takes a nice operator. We go for a different approach here, all rushing A, as we do have Guy on the flank with the operator. Spring gets a nice kick on the cow. Hero fires back in terms of Breezes 4. They're all forced to be run behind, but he unpops the ult, goes in with lightning. Unfortunately, it's instantly taken down. The Texas.
See through the smoke, not what I imagined. I've been down this road before, and nothing is changing. Please help me up, don't shoot me down. My third second chance, but this is true romance. Help me up, don't shoot me down. My third second chance, but this is true romance. I've been praying for the rain to fall. Wash me down so I reborn. Open heavens, let it pour. You better love me again. You better love me again. You better love me again. You better love me again.
life's around, we're not gonna settle down. I never worry, 'cause I'm out of my mind. With you around, seeing the signs that you let me down, crossing the line. But I need you now, so get high enough to fly, just to fall back down. Like your arms around me, the tension gently. Watch the heat build in our eyes, and I'll keep it hush. And I'll keep it hush. And I'll keep it hush. So lay down slowly, keep a secret with me. I'm here to take you on a journey to the wildest it can be. So come now, let's go deeper and deeper and deeper as we take the ride. There is just no reason to whisper a word of the things that we do to keep us satisfied. And I'll keep it hush. And I'll keep it hush. Can you feel the rush? Can you feel the rush?
Got a head full of spiders in a hat that isn't here. In a room full of lighters, all my demons reappear. Broken cigarettes and bullet holes. One more to the chest and I'm alone. Nothing gets me any higher, and nothing ever will. Tried to stay sober, tried to stay clean. Wake me when it's over, like a bad dream. Mama doesn't call, sister never writes. Bet you they would laugh if I called to say goodbye. No one's gonna worry and notice when I'm gone. No, they won't know I'm missing till they pull me out the mystic. I bet nobody can remember what color eyes are on my face. I'm a freak, I'm a pretender. I never really had a place. Broken cigarettes and bullet holes. One more to the chest till I'm alone. Nothing gets me any higher, and nothing ever will. Tried to stay sober, tried to stay clean. Wake me when it's over, like a bad dream. Mama doesn't call, sister never writes. Bet you they would laugh if I called to say goodbye. No one's gonna worry and notice when I'm gone. No, they won't know I'm missing till they pull me out the mystic. Tell the preacher not to pray. There's no angels where I go. Only pieces that are broken, scattered dreams across the floor. I'm home. Tried to stay sober, tried to stay clean. Wake me when it's over, like a bad dream. Mama doesn't call, sister never writes. Bet you they would laugh.
Change the outcome in time, in time. All that you did done, outcome in time, losing it in time, outcome in time. All that you did done, outcome in time, losing. You can change the outcome in time, in time.
Miss Jenna, yo, I'm a queen.
Put it where you want to, tell you what I'm gon' do. Pop open Moscato and throw it like a Lambo. Switch lanes, top gear, good pain, no fear. Complex, inferior, your girl, sorry's yeah. Got that movie magic, sink you like the Titanic. Deep into my ocean, all up in your emotion. One life, my time, live free, unwind. Hi-hat, baseline, shine on. Queen of your heart. Whoa, I'm the one that you can't let go. Queen of your heart. Whoa, I'm the one that is in control. Never ever gonna let you go. Never ever ever gonna lose control of your heart. Whoa, I'm the one that is in control, control, control. I'm the queen of your heart. The queen of your heart. I'm the queen of your heart. Your heart.
And speaking of art, you are the queen of mine, girl. You're hotter than every other. Them vanish abracadabra. When you step in the room, you steal the shine. So, brother, show off me, girl. You act all the time. Take a look on your body. You are shot like a 9. See me, yeah, you deserve all of this. You're smoking like my cannabis. So roll up and make we roll the skies. Bring your body, come and make a king put it on you. You conquer me, you deserve a crown. You have the right stuff. Get enough, don't let me go. You have my weekly touch, girl.
Never ever gonna let you go. Never ever ever gonna lose control of your heart. Whoa, I'm the one that is in control, control, control. I'm the queen of your chew me up, spit me out. I fight till my legs give out. On and on until my last breath. On my own, that is all I've ever known. In the end, all I have is myself. They'll never stop me. My heart's a machine. It's like an army made of war. I keep on marching on. I can't feel loving. My heart's a machine. My heart's a machine. I can't feel loving. Can't feel loving. My heart's a cold as steel, got all in my veins, I will fight 'em. Dancing the ring, I will lie, feeling no pain. Cold as steel, got all in my veins, I will fight 'em. Dancing the ring, I will lie, feeling no pain. I can't cry no more. I can't cry no more. There's oil in my veins and there's steel up in my heart. I can't cry no more. I can't cry no more. There's oil in my veins and there's steel up in my heart. I can't feel loving. My heart's a machine. My heart's a machine. I can't feel loving. Can't feel loving. My heart's a I can't feel loving. Can't feel loving. My heart's a I've got a machine for love. 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 And I live up to the beat of my drum. On my own, that is all I've ever known. In the end, all I have is myself.
Wide awake.
If I slip into the ocean, swallow me up in one motion. Though seize my queen, I show devotion. Where's my lifeline, Mr. Bosun? I ain't ready. to the ocean. Swallow me up in one motion, though. Seize my queen, I show devotion. Where's my lifeline, Mr. Bosun? I ain't ready to let go now. I ain't ready to let go. I ain't ready to let go. I ain't ready to let go now. Ready to let go now. Ready to let go now. It's just me. coming. Hit the ground, we're running. You and I fall all the way. Listen, hear my demons calling. So tired, I'm crawling, but I know you're here to stay. Smile for the camera 'cause the world's on fire. Cheers to the moment when the walls run wild. I'll be holding on with you. Dance with the devil in the pouring rain. Sharks in the water, but it's all the same. I'll be holding on. I'll be holding on with you. Yeah, the flash is stunning. Two pistols gunning. You and I, we shoot the same. Some things come our way and some things go, but I know you and I will never change. Whoa, smile for the camera 'cause the world's on fire. Cheers to the moment when the walls run wild. I'll be holding on with you. Dance with the devil in the pouring rain. Sharks in the water, but it's all the same. I'll be holding on. I'll be holding on with you.
In her heart there's a hole, there's a black mark on her soul. In her hands is my heart, and she won't let go till it's scarred. Try to breathe but I can't, 'cause the air she feeds me is damned. Got a touch like a thorn, 'cause the girl she's hiding horns. She got blood cold as ice and a heart made of stone, but she keeps me alive. She's the beast in my bones. She gets everything she wants when she gets me alone, like it's nothing. She got two little horns that could give me a little bit.
Got this right. Fury gets Royna. What a perfect.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Wolvesden. After a very long delay, unfortunately, we did have to wait for another game to finish to bring you this match, but it's all good. We're getting ready to go in with our two competitors today. We've got N5, who just won their last match 13-8, and then Trafka, who had won their previous match 13-7. So both decently good games. We're hoping for a banger now, and we will be going in very shortly to not keep you waiting any longer. Once again, we do apologise, but it was unfortunately out of our hands due to games taking quite some time to finish off. We can bring you this next semi-finals match. And we go straight in to the agent selects. So what are we seeing here, CJ?
We are seeing a raise and a fade. Vise, Omen, Viper. Not surprised from these picks. We are on Lotus. It comes back to haunt us.
Yeah,
And
always. It was
seeing
expected.
a raise, seeing a fade, you could have probably guessed it would have been Lotus. Or a split. But we don't see split here. Just Lotus and Lotus alone. And pretty good like comp. They've got intel, they've got entry, they've got the smokes. The double smokes is really strong, especially in these 3-point maps. You want to get as clear as much space as possible, get as many smokes down quickly as possible to make sure you're stopping that entry, you're cutting off the connection onto site, which having the smokes, not 3 smokes, the 2 smokes on a 3-site map is pretty strong. And then we got a Cypher, Neon, Jet, very different. Got some more of a lockdown onto the site with the Cypher, with the trips, with the camera, while Vise only has really the wall to stop the push realistically, which will be helpful, especially against the Neon. Putting the wall up, having Neon run through it, triggering the wall, setting off the thorns, getting a lot of damage onto that Neon if you try to entry site. And then you got the Jet, fast, good entry, probably the best duelist at the point at this moment in the game. And then Fade, brilliant on this map, and Omen, just overall brilliant smokes, brilliant utility for any map.
Yeah, it's definitely. It's quite well-rounded comps. We do like the Fade, Omen, like we said, the cores of the comp. But I like seeing 3 unique picks on each side, especially with the Viper, Rice, and Mayday. So like, it's explosive damage, very aggressive and very controlling, compared to the Jet and Neon, which is very aggression heavy. So it's got very different comps going on here. So I'd imagine, from my perspective, if I'm looking at it, N5 are going to be more likely attack favoured, simply by looking at their comp.
Yeah, I mean they are sliding on the attack, so going for an attack focused comp isn't surprising, because you want to get those rounds, especially on the first half, because it can really choose who's going to win and who's going to lose the game.
Yeah, definitely. So it will be interesting to see. Hopefully we get into it not too shortly, but it wouldn't surprise me if we have another brawly pistol round compared to the Breeze map we just had, which was an absolute banger of a game. But you know, having these aggressive comps, I do want to see this, especially with the Jet and Neon being on attack, seeing as N5 did choose to attack the first half, sorry. I feel I want to see them be super aggressive. I want them to be sprinting on the point. Do what their characters do best. Their agents thrive off aggression, so why not use it?
Yeah, use that at your advantage. Use it to get the win, get the rounds that you need to get the win. And I wouldn't be surprised if they come out on top this game. But even with that, we have seen, but I have checked, and TRA have been kind of slamming the games and winning back to back very easily.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be interesting to see just how these comps function. Like we see. Okay, they're going very slow, much slower than I'd expect for a pistol round. Oh, but a nice headshot onto Yumi from QQQ. Instantly taking out the Jet from 5. But now they have to go for a very quick rotate, knowing it's not safe. But it seems that Trafka are matching it, and with 2 of them now rotating around to C. I think it's a sensible decision. Quickly pick up the orb, we don't mind it. Don't mind if cheeky bit of Volt Charge. But as they're going to try and bait out some angles here, they do see the Vice traps down. Down goes 1 for the entrance to point. Now comes some Omen smokes on the point. Ochman is sitting there ready to deal with Roxanne. Yet to find them, they do encounter each other, they finally see each other, locked eyes. But shots are being fired, but no damage is being dealt. And they're wasting more and more time with 30 seconds now on the clock. It
30
seems
seconds
the
left.
N5 are wanting to rotate again potentially, or faking a rotate. As we do see Dustin though, decides to bring the spike back to C site again, where we do have 3 ready and waiting. Out comes the
10
flash.
seconds left.
Nice pick from down. Takes down Bio with the ghost headshot. Roxanne takes down Q.
Spike
But Mario and
down,
Archman
C.
take down 2 themselves. Roxanne takes down
Last player
Archman
standing.
and have to quickly reload. And then in a ready 1-on-1. Sorry, not the one. The 1-on-1 fight. It does go down to the Sheriff, unfortunately. Getting a triple kill from Mario. And a very slow-paced first round, which is a very different type of game we've seen played from, especially today.
Yeah, it's a very slow round. I mean, NF took it really slowly. Yum got tapped out at the start, which was very unfortunate. Honestly, kind of tipped the scales into TRA of winning the round, which they were able to pull off, forcing NF to go for a not forcing them to go for a rotate, but like having them go for a rotate, and then it was a bit of a if position for NF, and then they're to push in at the last minute to try and win.
Yeah, 100%. And as we're moving into the next round here, now people start to build up, starting to build up a bit of income. We do see get some value. The Guardian and Marshall taking down Yumi and down, unfortunately. So losing 2 while trading for Mario is a good trade, especially considering Mario did. He was unfortunately not able to get down the tag.
Spike down A.
He was able to take down
Last player
Dossa
standing.
while getting traded by Roxanne. Ruin gets a nice pick onto Inan. So as Archman finishes off Omen, and there's another quick round win for Trafka.
Yeah, I mean, not surprised. They were the victors of the pistol round. The second round was more or less promised to them. So it isn't a big surprise there. But NF were able to find a pick or 2, which really will really help out with this next round.
Oh yeah, it definitely will help out. It's been a huge help. But it all comes down to, I feel they need to try and get to the point, as I originally said, the N5's comp looks much more aggression heavy and attack sided. But so far they're not having too much luck, losing a lot of gunfights and not able to quite break onto point.
Yeah, they have been playing a lot more so than what their comp is suggesting. But like with the Vise sitting there, not knowing where that Vise will be, or the Fawns, for instance, it's really hard to get a good push onto site.
But instant Yumi getting a nice pick along with Inman taking down 2. Finally, N5 have got themselves an advantage. Got a TP right on top of down. They didn't get punish. Then Ruin also trades onto Roxanne and in return taking out each other's omens. But it's now down to a 4v2 third round. While Mario is trying to hold the line aside, we've got 3 people on the same angle. N5 instantly gunned down. Dossa takes down Ruin, swift headshot, and Yumi follows up with Mario, and they do get themselves a point on the board nice and early.
I mean, it was a brilliant round for NF there. They baited out the Vise, Fawns, and then got onto site very fast. Poorly Omen TP from Triple Q there. TPing right into the feet of down, and it was just very unfortunate for them. I mean, they managed to find 1, which isn't the worst but isn't the best. They would have probably wanted like a couple more kills, but they got what they can get. That's the best you can really ask for.
Yeah, exactly. You can only get what you're capable of. So even just getting forcing a cooldown out of an opponent is good value if it means trading your own. But now they seem to want to push the B site for the first time this game. Down to the Viper wall, trying to get a bit of bait out. Out comes Rise wall as well. That's 2. But see, it's 1 major bit of util gone, and now they know that it's on B side. They are free to push a different site without the fear of getting walled off. seems to want to go for an all-out attack onto A side, as all 5 are moving on N5. As Omen is ready and waiting, Ruin gets unfortunately head shot wall banged by Dosa. QQ instantly taken down by Yumi as well, bringing it back down to a 5 vs 3 again. As they are now moving to the rotating wall as a unit. Mario is able to get a bit back on the Roxanne though, bringing it a bit closer to
30 seconds left.
Down's moving up the zip line, ready to hold the flank. And it seems that I have to take it very slow. So he's going to start to make a move now. Yumi does pop the wall, but Bai's able to get down, get traded though by Dosa though. Mario on the long shot gets spotted by the cam.
Last player standing.
But Yumi's able to take down Ochman, being in a 1v vs 3. I can't imagine this going well for Mario, who has now been forced to pick what in a pincer maneuver from Cypher, and it chooses to run away from point to save money, save the Vandal, and allow them to have another point. Would have been so early, I'd say it's perfectly fine to do this.
Yeah, I mean, it is quite early. It is a tied up game now, thanks to NF being able to get the rounds, find the picks they need, catching out Rowan and Triple Q at the start there, and just managing to fully reverse fight and get the plant down, just hold the site afterwards, which is what you need to be doing.
Yeah, 100%. We do see them setting up a bit of util here on B and C side. Meanwhile, Mario decides to hold a solo, which is looking like to be pushed by Jet and Omen from N5. As they do throw a bit of recon towards C side, do find that's where Bai is located currently, along with Ruin. But they seem to be very compact right now, as we do see Q rotating around to A as well, kind of hopping between A and B, while looking like they go ahead into C now. The entirety of N5 are taking it much slower this time round, deciding where to go. Moving on, we can see QQ is sitting and ready and rating. Ruin is behind the main box, holding the grenade, waiting for the push. We can see just through on the other side of the wall, all 5 of them are waiting. Bai's holding the angle as well, gets insta-peek, does miss, unfortunately gets taken down, Bai down, funny enough. Bai gets unfortunately headshot. Ruin does find down themselves, but get taken out by Dosa. Instantly losing 2 for 1 is not a good trade, as they quickly made their way on the point with 40 seconds remaining. Q and Oxman are having to take their time now and being forced to allow them to plant the spike. No way of testing.
Spike planted.
And we also see Mario join them from the back side of C side, sorry. But nice headshot, wallbang onto Inan. Does take him down a bit of damage though. Goes down onto QQ. It's very swift. Corner peek headshot onto
Last player standing.
from Ochman, but gets taken down by Roxanne holding the ankle. He is able to rotate quickly and gets taken down by Yumi, which means another swift win for N5 with 3 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a pretty close and intense match. I mean, the B-side hold was quite questionable. They managed to find one pick, but it's 1 for 2, so it's just totally not worth it for Trat here. And it's just very unfortunate that they lost so quickly. They tried to... I saw the angle. I saw what they were trying to do.
There was a good angle, good idea, but it just wasn't quite executed for Trafka. I feel they didn't have enough prioritization on C-side and they were playing way too aggressive. Especially Ruin and Bai, both getting taken out, only being able to trade down for it.
Yeah, it just wasn't a worth trade whatsoever.
Yeah, 100%. But they wanted to go A side this time, shaking it up, and they've all managed to get through the main stroke, which is good. They are rapidly, they've got to rotate the door, throwing out the dog, but Mario finds one, but gets traded back from Roxanne. So they played early on, vital for Trafka here, because they only traded the Cypher, who truthfully ain't that reliable on attack, as they are much more defense-oriented agent. They're holding their ankle to have a beautiful shot with the arm onto Duster. Q's holding another angle as he can clearly see rapidly rotating on the point. Spike is going down to N5.
Spike planted.
Now the time is ticking. Watson's looking to go for an early peek. Yubi decides to peek just in time, and his buy is able to finish him off and punish the aggression. Yubi does fire back on the ocean, get a nice headshot.
Last player standing.
But
Last player
unfortunately,
standing.
Down gets too cocky, completely whiffs all the barrel in, and then proceeds to ult and waste it completely, getting instantly bursted down. Now in a 1v1 situation between Yubi and Bai, and Yubi able to get the quadra kill to finish off the game with the ultimate. Nice to the skull and a very quick swift win.
Okay,
Halfway,
we know the drill.
we've hit the halfway
Stick
mark
to
of the
your role
first
and
half
go,
of the
go,
game,
go.
and then 4 points to 2. With it being 4 wins in a row now, it's starting to look really favoured in N5's favour.
Yeah, and N5, they are very in a winning position right now. They've got 4 games in a row. Every time they've managed to get the spike down, hold that site, and just stop the push, the retake happening from TRA here.
Yeah, 100%. Seems they're going for a much slower approach this time with... Is Dosa AFK? No, okay. Holding long line of sights, which is fine. Okay, ult did come out from Roxanne just now. But it did get wasted, did get used, so probably used it for a bit of intel, which is fine. Mario's holding the turning door room. Okay, they do seem to have located QQ, they now understand where they are. Out comes the rotating door, now hiding behind the tree, hot with the angle. Does miss the near side. He does get 1 pick on the rocks and gets traded back by Yumi, as Down does get a nice pick onto Q with the AWP. They've done 4, and they do get another pick with the AWP from Down onto Ochman, a double kill. 2 versus 4, Spike is planted, time is running out.
1 enemy remaining.
And it's a triple kill for Down, and it quickly gets finished off by Dosa. Onto Bai, it's onto 5-2, and it's the lead starting to get a bit dire for Trafcard there. They need to start pulling some wins back before the second half.
Yeah, they do. Like, it just doesn't seem like a winnable game for Trafco right now. I mean, N5, they've been playing it really well. It's a very aggressive team that comp they've got, but they haven't been playing it as aggressive as, not sure if you'd expect, but as I'd expect. I'd have expected them to be fully in there, just clearing the site instantly and get their spot down.
Yeah, so did I.
But they've been playing it slow and methodical. Like, they've been thinking about it before just running in.
Down has been playing very slow and getting these picks of the op constantly, which has been really good. But we can see 2 on 2 here, holding insanely close angles to each other, waiting just for 1 to peek. But surely Trafco aren't the ones to peek. They want to be patient out of the dog. Okay, and they do learn that there are people there waiting, so they know not to push there. Although now they know they backed up their full sentiment for all 5 players. And down goes Ruin by Down. Beautiful wallbang from the operator. Down going, one of the main fraggers is Brutal. And they do use Neon Voltage, but Marius does copy ult in return, but instantly gets caught by Down with another op shot, while Yubi is sat at a crisp for 1 HP. Roxy gets a nice pick onto Ochman though, but gets traded by as they were trying to run away. Down to a 4 versus 2 as they make a very swift rotate round to A site. Down is making a rapid switch.
1 enemy remaining.
Instantly finding Q, a no-scope shot onto Q. Down goes by with a 4K on the AWP. God, this Neon is a monster, the operator.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, this Neon, like, absolutely crazy, as we saw that with the hit fire, no scope, and then the quick scope right afterwards. It's not even just this Neon, it's every Neon we've been seeing. We see him pick up a sniper, we see him running in there for no apparent reason, and just taking out kills up close range with that sniper. And it's been beautiful to watch, because it's very hard to get the operator shots in the first place. But like at a range like that, with the speed they've been going, just going in, getting the kill, and securing the game.
Yeah, 100%. And as they're moving on, we see, obviously saw Ruin got instantly picked off once again at the start of the fight.
Face your fear!
He does find one, but gets taken out by their own operator on Inan. Only going 1-for-1 there. Down gets a nice pick, with the bandit of the queue, brings us down to a 2 versus 4
One
again.
enemy remaining.
While Mario's trying to go for a risky pick, gets another pick with the onto Ochman. 1 versus 4 misses the terror shot, and out comes Shorty with a quick 2-pump, and Mario goes down. Score is now 7-2, and there's 7 rounds in a row now. N5 of 1. And it's looking like with the streak they're on, they may be finishing this first half 10-2 if they keep it up.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're able to take it like that, because they have just been winning round after round. Such aggression, beautiful balance between aggression and defense, slow and steady, and how they haven't just fully been running in there.
I have retrieved the
and
spike.
just actually just been think about what to do.
Yeah, 100%. Honestly, I was surprised to see the pause, but all these getting thrown out of line. Does get 1, does trade 2 onto down at Yumi. What amazing value, and does not go down themselves. Unfortunately, Rune does get taken out by Robson.
Spike down, C.
Also take down himself by on a triple kill streak, and that's a quadruple buy as they take down Dossa in a very swift turnaround. Due to the overconfidence, I'd say, of N5, completely rushing him without thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, that is a first for them. I mean, Trey able to take the round, and N5 were just so aggressive, way more aggressive than they usually have been, and it actually made them lose the round, which kind of not surprising, but they probably should just kept on playing the defense, not the defense, but the going slow, pushing in slowly.
They're going the other way around now. Dossa getting 2 or trading for Roxon. Pushing through the Viper wall without a care in the world. Bai is having to force to rotate now as they make a swift approach onto the A side. Meanwhile, Ochman is nowhere near, currently sitting on C.
Spike planted.
But down goes the spike while Bai does take down Inner.
Last player standing.
Down gets to Q, and Dosa takes down Bai with a nice swift headshot with the Vandal. And it's just Ochman alive, having to 1v3, meanwhile no one in the points, so the Spike's going to get a good bit of aggression, completely uncontested. With a good amount of health pool ready and waiting for NF. Ochman's going for the peak, very long rounded peak, completely uncontested, but gets caught by the headshot from Yumi. And that's another quick round win.
In the half.
Last round of the half. So still an incredible lead for N5 right now.
Go, go.
At best with 8-4 score difference, depending on what traffic can control this next round back. But it is starting to look very dire.
Yeah, I mean, they N5 didn't play it as slow as we've been seeing them play it recently throughout these rounds, but they add up the aggression a bit. I mean, it's been very close, the game so far, the rounds, and it does seem that they've got a bit more aggressive and a bit more sloppy with the rounds and the pushes they've been making.
Bring them down.
Yeah, they're definitely getting a bit too overconfident, as the rounds have been a little bit closer the last few, while still being favoured towards the N5. But now the teams are taking their time now, they've realised that they can't mess this up, they want to get this last point to get them even closer to victory so quickly. But QQ's making a bit of a hold through mid.
Blinding.
Out comes the blind. Looks like they may be thinking about pushing A, but QQ gets a nice pick onto down really early on, and he might try making a selfish push onto B side. So it looks like they're going to make a swift rotate onto A. Mario gets found out. Getting ready, and as they catches them with their pants down, getting ready to throw it out. The sticky
30 seconds
headshot
left.
into by Inner. 30 seconds left on the clock, so we need to get moving now. 25 seconds. Ruin is sitting there ready on the side of the wall.
I know
exactly.
Turn
Down
around,
A.
take it down by
Last
Q
player
down
standing.
Q gets a triple kill to in and out 4K onto Roxton. Just as I predicted, they managed to pull back one more round, bringing the score to 8-4.
Switching sides.
Not over yet, but they've got to be careful. They can't give too many more rounds to the side of N5.
Yeah, no, Rowan and Triple Q played that really well. Rowan had the flank, is perfect. He was behind them, managing to find a pick, distracting all of NF while they're in the tree, allowing Triple Q to just take one after another, getting a kill, getting a kill after a kill, which helped them secure the round because of the Rowan's flank being such a distraction from behind, allowing Triple Q to just pick them off one by one as they walk out of tree instead of walking out as a group.
Yeah, most definitely. The team they're going for a very aggressive version. It is getting caught off guard, but it does trade one thankfully a headshot onto QQ. Roxton gets another headshot onto Ruin themselves, trading back revenge in their teammates. Harry does make a rapid push, but gets taken down by Roxton as well. But thankfully,
One enemy remaining.
Yumi does get a nice on the mind because Archman versus Yumi.
One enemy remaining.
Does get a nice headshot, left at very low HP, but gets a nice headshot onto those with a 4K clutch, giving them the first round of the half. Insane gunplay from Archman.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot more aggression coming from TRA than we did see from N5, which is quite surprising because TRA have personally more of a not defensive team, but more of a like sit back, let them come to you, use your utility to just like flush them out and stop them from getting into areas. But like they've been playing a lot more aggressive than you would have probably expected with a team compared to.
Yumi follows up with a nice headshot though back onto Mario as they get traded as well. He's down to a 3 vs 4 already. Trafcut are looking very confident on this attack. Do bring it back though. Everything's gone quiet for this last part of the round. But it seems Archman's wanting to make a rotate through A and the teams the rest of the team's committing, and we do see N5 now rotating around the A site. They are made aware the util is popping on site and they're going to make a quick rotate, try and catch somebody off guard as they're transitioning through the point. Spike is now getting planted there. Spy is ready and waiting.
Last player standing.
Blinded and taken out Roxton and Eden down by Oshman, being less than 1 vs 4. Can do it. Not with just the pistol and gets taken down by Ruin. With another round over to Drafter.
Yeah, I mean, Trafcom have been able to grab these early rounds, as we saw on the defense. They managed to get the first 2 early rounds, but like, is that all they can get? Will N5 be able to take the rest of the rounds, or will Trafka be able to secure a couple more rounds before it's too late?
Yeah, that's where the important question is that can they bring this back? I think a lot of shots from Yumi, trying to get some easy early pot shots, kills. Really holding C on their lonesome, while the rest of Trefka are kind of split throughout the different points, holding different angles in case of a flank. But always gone quiet again. It seems Trefka like their slow, methodical pushes, as it works more for their personal playstyles. If I had to guess. The rocket lands straight onto down. Hugh takes down Yumi as well.
Spike
Two
planted.
already. It's looking like another swift round win. Trafka evening up the score very closely. Medosa gets a nice pick onto Ruin though. Dog goes out, does find one. Once again left at one each. Unfortunate miss from Inan, does get taken by
Last
Mario.
player
Roxon
standing.
fires back. Q takes down one. Roxon finally fires back, trying the clutch up, but unfortunately it's not quite enough to deal with the sheer numbers that Trafka have at their disposal. Bringing the scores 8-7 already.
I mean, this has yet again been a very close match that we have been seeing within this, within this week's games, the tournament we've had. Because we've only witnessed one slammer. Every other game has been very close, where they've managed to keep the game nice and tied up, either in the first half or keeping it tied in the second.
Definitely, but Q gets a nice pick onto Yumi onto down themselves. Already losing 2 players is dire for N5 within the first 20 seconds of the round. As they make their way rotating around the C side, as now has nobody defending it. If they can get the spike there quickly, it'll be a free plant for Trafka. You have the site now, moving on to lockdown. Not even just trying to find their way back to the point, only rocking the sheriff for a bit of
Last player standing.
Inan does take down
Spike
one, but
down,
unfortunately
C.
Ruin and Ochman both find their picks, and it's being just down to Dosa in the 1 versus 4 once again, with Ruin replanting the spike.
Spike planted.
Unfortunately missed one out from Dosa. Dosa gets taken down by Ruin once again, and fully even the score 8-8 again. This game's been turned on its head already, and it's looking more favoured towards Trafka now.
Yeah, I mean, they've managed to even up their game. Not surprised, they've been playing really well. They've been getting the pushes, they've been keeping the same vibes with this wall, the flash on C, making sure to clear that, get the wall up to stop flanks, to stop any pressure coming in from behind.
Yeah, most definitely. Unfortunately, he does get a nice bit of chunk of damage dealt to them by Raze, losing half of their health, well not half their health, all their shield and a quarter of their health. It's a bit dire, but a nice pick from down with the operator. They're finally back in an element. Can be taken out though.
Cage
Unfortunately, they get taken out by Ruin with a very swift headshot as they are rapidly making their way to B side by the team of things. Down goes the spike.
Spike planted.
Roxon goes for the very aggressive peek, taken out by Bye. There's the dogs. Philo left at 30 HP. Okay, and out comes the fade ult from Mario, locating everyone that's left on their team. And Ian's going to have to make a choice here. Push, trying to get a shot or trying. Does manage to get one.
Last player
dies for it
standing.
though. Yumi gets another. Now we're into a 1v2 scenario. Where Rune instantly gets taken down and a triple kill for Rune. Being Trafka finally in the lead for the first time since the start of this game, 9-8.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty surprising that we see a more aggressive team lose to, well not lose to, but like a more defensive looking team from
Yes,
Tra being very strong on the offense and just be able to get these wins, get these rounds that they need and they have, like they need to secure to try and get the win for the game. And they've been playing it really well. They've been playing it very fast, faster than we saw N5 with an aggressive team like N5. We expected it, like what we expected from them coming out from Trey. Yeah.
Incredible. Bai gets another pick onto Yumi. instantly opening up for this spike. He's looking for a very aggressive play. He does miss the Sheriff's shot and does get taken down by Q though, after punishing that sheer aggression. Bring it down to a 3 vs 5 already as they swiftly make their way on the point, completely uncontested. And that's going to be another spike planted with ease and no real struggle. We do see Down pushing through the smoke alongside Roxy. Unfortunately, that's ready for it. He gets a nice headshot with the Sheriff. Down gets a nice pick with the pistol himself, taking down Mario. Brings him to a 3 vs 2. The spike is down though. Getting a bit of wallbang damage. 5, what we like to see. Out comes the grenade.
Last player standing.
Ultimate gets one onto Down. Just adjustment alive. And unfortunately he's getting ran down by chasing Down, trying to get some value. Gets that nice headshot. Finishes them off. Brings the score 10 to 8. Will be a step closer to the comeback of the century.
Yeah, I mean, it will be a brilliant comeback coming from Try here, because we saw them in such a defeated position on the defense, even though having such good lockdown for the Neon, having just such a good defensive rounded team. Absolute slam through the attacking and just getting with round after round with the aggression, with the setup for the flame.
I feel this play style is how N5 should have been playing, but out comes the old comes out, so does Razor. In and gets one kill onto Q, which we like to see. Mario does trade back though instantly. And they instantly get the plant back down again onto C. As we do see Osman is on a bit of a very wide flank. It does pick off Down as he was sitting ready waiting to go through the flank door. Losing one of your main playmakers this early on into the spike detonating is not what you want to see. As out comes all Vipers U2 now. Trying to get on site. Ruin gets 1, Mary gets 2, and Ultimate finishes them off, bringing it 11 to 8. 2 rounds of victory for Trafka.
Yeah, no, 2 rounds off a win is very, very stressful for N5 here, because they've got to think they've got 2 rounds before they lose it all, and the fact that they've done so well in the first half and now within the second half they've started to lose it is very, very detrimental for them.
Yeah, we see Osman instantly gets a nice headshot on Down as they make the way solo to A. And it seems the rest of Trafka are gonna follow suit, leaving Yumi and Roxanne in the dust as they still are holding an angle that has no one on it currently. Do you think Trafka want to pick up the pace a little bit? Don't want to give them too much time to recover.
I know exactly.
He does get a nice pick on the a double on the QQ, a triple wallbang onto Mario by taking down Dosa. But unfortunately, he's 5 HP, gets a quadra, and gets an ace. Even 1v5ing the point to bring him back into this game. Bring it 11 to 9.
Yeah, I mean, very intense, very close. I thought it was a done round for N5 there.
So did I.
Fernan just sitting in tree, buying his own some, just finding pick after pick and getting the ace. First ace we've seen for this monthly. And it is just incredible.
This goes here.
Just having people walk through tree one by one, decipher all.
As we're instantly getting 2 picks off for the side of Trafka, it's looking more confident for N5 as they only lose down for the trade of Mario and Ruin. But the QQ is instantly going for the plant on B. They do get it out. Out comes Viper ult, completely controlled in the map. But Robson gets a nice pick on the Archman thanks to the fade ult. giving them a bit of intel where everyone's sitting.
Last player
Q gets
standing.
one pick, but Inan gets
One
them down
enemy
himself
remaining.
by. He's on their own 1, 2. Can they get the triple? No. Inan's there to finish them off, and they get another defuse thanks to Inan clutching up, becoming the MVP that N5 need, bringing us to 11 to 10, one step over to a possible overtime.
Yeah, I mean, absolute sort of surprise in here. We've seen a reverse flip from the previous flip. Like N5 almost bringing the game back. Then we might even go into overtime.
It's
And
getting
it
a
is
lot
very,
closer than
very
we originally thought.
Yeah, very close than we thought the game would be. I was thinking it was going to be a Sama by Trey here. But no, it's been a very close, very intense match.
Yeah, 100%. They're going to have to really try and pull this out the bag as NF are in a position to really bring this game back, but Ruin gets taken out really early. Nice pick onto Inan, who's been the clutch for the last few rounds, the reason why I'd say N5 is still in this game now. But unfortunately the pick allows him to get the spike down really early on. Nut Shorty gets a triple kill, but gets taken down by Yuumi at last, bringing it to a 3 versus 2. Yumi's making a bit of an aggressive play, slows it down with the ultimate up. Does get one off Mario, but gets instantly taken down by ultimate. Down comes the poison onto the point, forcing him to back off as they get taken down by Vi, and we are now at match point for Trafka.
This game is looking very promising for Trafka here. Like, as long as they're able to get Fanan out, it does seem like they're able to win the rounds. Because Fanan is the one point that they have been struggling to get through on these last couple of rounds. And Fanan he's just there. He's just holding on the side by himself, and he's been able to do it once. But he can't do it every single time.
He has to go for a very aggressive play with NF, and it does pay off. They do. Dosa gets a nice pick on the ultimate to start the round off. Falcons the raise, looking for the rocket. Doesn't get anybody, unfortunate. So an unfortunate waste. Well, even just sitting there ready. Does see the bot coming out, does get a shot out thankfully at the same time. QQ gets one, gets two, administration's back, gets another one, but it's finished off by Ruin, bringing it down to a 3 versus 2. Emily's are revealed and he's just barely able to get the hat off onto one of the other. Vice pops the other onto the point. And we go 1 for 1, Yuumi for Mario, and it's just Dusto there. Gets very aggressive, but Ruin is able to win it off. What a clutch game for Trashka, winning the game 13 to 10 and moving on to the finals.
Yeah, that was a really good match. Brilliant match from both teams. I mean, it looked like it was in the hands of NF. NF looked like they're winning and they're going to take it with them. But Trafka just came back, flipped the script, and just said, we are taking this win. And just won round after round and won the whole thing in general.
Yeah, they
Not the whole thing. We got one more match.
Around. Was not expecting such a swift and unbelievable game from them.
Yeah, a swift refresh. What is it called?
Reverse sweep.
A reverse sweep. Yeah. Sorry,
No,
I am going blank.
Yeah. It's fine. Well, what an incredible game from both teams, but we won't keep you waiting for too long. We're gonna shoot to a very quick break, and then we're gonna head straight over
to our final match,
finals,
which will be between Kokus and Trafka.
Yes, it is. It'll be a great last game.
is ice and a heart made of stone, but she keeps me alive. She's the beast in my bones. She gets everything she wants when she gets me alone, like it's nothing. She got 2 little horns and they give me a little bit.
All the barrel in, and then proceeds to ult and waste it completely, getting instantly bursted down.
1 mile to the water. The signs don't lie. There you go, trying to find a way. The sun's heat is blinding you. It hypnotizes the baby. Your walls, you wait in the water. There's no trace of the other. Baby, your walls, you run in the water.
choice here. Push through the smoke and get shot or die trying. Does manage to get one.
Last
Dies,
player
dies,
standing.
maybe gets another.
Dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open, to a new tomorrow. Losing there's the motion, following the light that sets
Back off as they get taken up by light. We are now at match point for Trafco.
This game is looking great.
dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open, to a new tomorrow. Losing there's the motion, following the light that sets
Hello everybody, and we have unfortunate news that Team Traffica have had the FF due to some unforeseen circumstances, but it's fine. They still make it and qualify for the monthly. But congratulations also to Kokus for technically winning the finals. But both teams do qualify for simply making to it, so at the end of the day, they're both winners in reality, as they both made it. But it is unfortunate it came to this. But we have to respect issues that come up. So, end of the day, GG to everyone, and what a stream it's been. We've had some banger games today, especially that last one. It came down to the wire, and it was so intense.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, brilliant games, brilliant teams all around. Hopefully we see a couple of teams we saw today for next week when we have some more invitationals happening next week. And unfortunately, like you said, we did have a FF, but hopefully next week we won't have any FFs, and we'll have a brilliant stream. But before we wrap up, just before, we want to have huge thanks to the winners. Coco. Is it Coco? Cocos?
Kokus.
Kokus.
Yep.
Huge thanks to them. Well done for winning. Thanks to the team who helped us. So me, Holy Monkey, as well as everyone else in the back. And to ExitLag. So before you head off on your own ranked grind, make sure that you're protected from the lag. Use our code Wolvesden, WOLVESDEN, to get a 50% off, as well as a free month of Discord Nitro. And we love Discord Nitro on the annual plan. So
Yeah.
thank you for being here tonight, everyone, and good night.
Yes, we will see you next week on the 25th of June for our next invitational. And hopefully it'll be another banger stream, 6 PM once again. We will see you very soon.